Hi, chat.
Waste of good commentary there.
Shut
hidden
the fuck
behind
up.
the chat. Have we congratulated Nikocado on his weight loss yet?
On his 2-year weight loss journey, not 7 months, that's a big lie.
Okay, he did. First of all, I would like to see you lose 250 pounds in 2 years. I don't think you realize how hard weight loss is.
I don't know.
It's extremely difficult.
I can add.
I know, but the 7 months thing is a lie.
Okay, but he never claimed 7 months. I assumed that based on the last upload he gave. I did not realize that in the video he says that he has been riding on pre-recorded videos for 2 years. That's crazy.
Where the hell is Rufus's little reacto thingy? I need to find it.
He played us all for fools.
Fool!
I can't believe Nikocado played us all for food. You know what's funny? He was supposed to go on the H3 podcast, I want to say like 7 or 8 months ago. And it seemed like a sure thing. Everybody was like, oh, fuck yeah, this is going to be really fun. It's going to be awesome. And then he just out of nowhere was like, hey man, I can't make it. Sorry. Everybody's like, that's weird. That's strange. I wonder why he just backed out like that. That's kind of shitty. This is why. Because if he showed up, he was going to be like 150 pounds lighter than what his YouTube videos would make him look like. And the whole thing was going to be a wash.
There you go. Place him right there.
The lengths people will go to conceal their secrets. Mastermind.
How's my foot? It's fine. It hurts. I stubbed my toe.
There have been many a day where I was certain that I broke my fucking pinky toe, but alas, it has not happened yet.
Despite my injuries, I have never actually ever broken a bone in my body in my whole career of living.
New
I can't claim that.
New co-host to this. This is Rufus.
If you go check the D&D videos, he's in there.
Yeah, he's been here before.
I'm usually a participant. You can tell by the sound of my monotone voice.
Bro was legit 2 steps ahead. It's true! It's true! Nikocado was just too smart for us, man.
He was too smart.
The ultimate bit would be if he went back to the violin videos or like did like healthy cooking. That would be based beyond belief.
Hell yeah.
And also don't. Sorry.
I wonder if there's a way, if I can, because I want to stream both me drawing and also playing the audio for you guys as well. Or else it's just gonna be.
I mean, you can stream your screen. It'll play the audio.
That is true.
Unless you got something that you don't want us to see in there.
Nah, it's just a bunch. I got my Tumblr page open, I got YouTube, I got Agretzko open, my email, my Twitter.
Gotta close that tab.
Some secret Canadian Mountie documents.
Yes.
Secret Canadian porn, more like.
Yes.
I don't want to see that.
Don't worry, it's pretty tame. They just go together like, I think I'd like to make fuck with you, miss. And then she goes,
fuck up! What is wrong with you?
And she goes, oh, okay, I guess we could do that. Are you free tomorrow evening? And he goes, oh, I actually have a crochet class tomorrow.
He's made you sound like Kermit the Frog.
Ends up with them going to the fucking store and opening the door for one person. And they just stand there in their Canadian standoff.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah, Canadian sex is just being like a politeness competition.
He would know.
I'm not Canadian.
Oh wait, I gotta add Rufus to this. I gotta add Rufus to this screen too.
I'm so real. Look
He's
how
real.
Love how badly I stick out.
I gotta put you all the way down there. There we go.
I'm always stressed for Halloween.
Who watches porn anyway? Me? I'm their biggest customer.
The biggest consumer.
I'm their biggest fan.
The biggest fan.
I got all their merch. What is this music?
It's from Zenless Zone Zero. It's cyberpunk-esque, so I put it on.
Hey!
I thought this was like something from like an old Tony Hawk Pro Skater game, like a menu theme or something.
Nah, it's from a game I've been playing recently. Let me actually show it.
I think I've seen advertisement about it now and then.
It's so cool and fun.
It's pretty good. I like Zenless Zone Zero.
What is it, like a gacha game or something?
It is main.
Yeah.
It has gacha. It has like a gacha thing in it, but it's not like the main thing. Like there's actual gameplay. The combat in this game is so much fun. I love the combat in it.
It's very much kind of like a Diet Coke DMC. It's like combo heavy and stuff like that, but it's not like as complicated as DMC is. Or can be, I should say. It's fun. There's a lot of really good character designs. I like Ben Bigger.
I love Ben. But yeah, Zenless Zone Zero is a free-to-play action role-playing game developed and published by MiHoYo. So it doesn't really advertise itself as a gacha game. It's just an action role-playing game with gacha in it.
Yeah, you can play the game totally fine with the 3 heroes they give you.
This man is my favorite, I have decided.
I do like this guy. He does activate the degenerate neurons in my brain.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Don't mind this page.
I guess I could also recommend a game that my girlfriend's been playing for a long time called Limbus Company, which is a very fun game.
I've heard a lot about that.
It's made by Project Moon, this Korean company. They make a lot of nice games. They made Lobotomy Corporation years ago, then they made Library of Runa, and then they made Limbus Company. And very fun game series. I could like to describe it as essentially it's like Korean literature crack fiction, because there's a ton of literary references and all kinds of whatnot in there, and it's really well put together.
I forgot to show the best character in this game, Vashpool, aka Billy Kid. Literally, he just has Vash's guns, but they're longer, and he's got 2 of them.
Ooh, 2 guns.
And what fucks me up is that he sounds exactly like Ryan Reynolds, but it's not Ryan Reynolds.
He does not sound like fucking Ryan Reynolds.
He does! He sounds like Wade Wilson!
No, Billy Kid does not fucking sound like Ryan Reynolds.
Yes, he does.
He sounds nothing like Ryan Reynolds.
Yes, he does.
Oh,
No.
He has a new English VA?
Yeah.
What is the... Oh, well, I haven't heard his new VA then. I only played the launch version. I didn't know they changed it. When did they change it?
They changed it when the game came out, I guess. Let me pause this.
Use some dialogue.
You guys don't get visuals, sorry.
The animation is so bouncy.
I love the animation in this game, it's so good.
Something about, like, the aesthetic of everything kind of reminds me of No More Heroes
He's
a little
recovered?
bit.
Is this ether activity still
Very
increasing?
much so.
Keep up the attack.
Nah, we don't have the firepower to fight for long.
Yeah, this isn't Deadpool.
Let's bounce.
I'm talking about this.
He's recovered? Is this ether activity still increasing?
Keep up the attack.
Nah, we don't have the firepower to fight for long.
Yeah, no, that's not Ryan Reynolds.
For me, that's Ryan Reynolds.
Let's bounce.
There is one line.
Huh? We're back here again?
There is one line that he says when you do his like little character select, where he says, "I got 2 guns, so double the accuracy." That's where it mostly sounds like Wade Wilson to me. Okay. Got off topic. Anyone who disagrees with me, I hate you. But he does have Deadpool energy in his tone. Thank you. I'm gonna finally play the audio. Actually, I'm gonna give some people a choice, and also my 2 guests here a choice. We could either start with episode 1, or we could start with the most recent episode, which is episode 9.
You'd want to start with episode 1. Because then they won't have any idea who's who, and we'll be like, oh, well, this guy's this guy, and then and then 4 sessions ago that we did this, and that's why we're doing this now, and then start with episode 1.
Alright, fine, we'll start with fucking episode 1. I didn't mean to click Lenovo, stop it.
Right, the Phantom Menace, let's go.
There's gonna be a lot of silence, there's gonna be a lot of, like, pauses, and also, our DM Anthony is a little bit, like, it takes a little bit to process things in his head, so that's why he's gonna be a little bit, slow to, like, describe things. So just want everyone to know that. Let me see if the audio will work. Okay, yeah, it's working.
Alright, wish we could edit his intro message to say, I'm in.
Alright. Okay. So, at a certain point in all yours time recently, you got a message in a mail, email, whatever you want to call it.
You got a message in the what?
Message from a Miles Wolfgang.
The boy.
Or the werewolf. I don't know. Would you put your name or like just like the werewolf?
Probably the werewolf. That is my handle.
Yes.
I want to say that the name werewolf is so badass.
It's so good.
Talking
Not
about
that it comes up very much.
What would you put in the email? Like, just like a proposition, business proposition.
Also, my pen died, so I can't draw at the moment.
Employment on the board.
Employment opportunity. Need dudes.
Need goons. I mean, employees.
I need.
Hearing that, I just imagine Wolfgang sending out a text for someone to help him because he got in a fight. He's like, send dudes, and they're like, don't you mean send nudes? No, I'm in a fight. I need guys.
Send dudes! No, I'm in a fight. I need more men.
I'm in a fight. He is so fucking the least professional person you're gonna meet, despite how he like portrays himself. When we're obviously not gonna get to this episode, which was, I think it's episode 3. Yeah, it's episode 3, where Masio was like, hey, you need to tell Gigi not to send these things to my workplace. People are a little suspicious. And he's like, okay, LOL. Or he responded to the picture that Masio sent him with the fucking screaming Charlie gif. And I'm like, man. He's so goofy, and I love him for that.
Send dudes!
You mean nudes? No, I need more men. I shouldn't have paused.
I'm in a fight, I need more men!
Wow.
I shouldn't have paused.
Wow.
So, and you give an
You guys
address
have 4 bits, and that's it. Recycled on loop forever.
You have to understand that this. When was this? When was this?
I don't know.
This was in May, so I don't remember shit from this episode. Give me a break.
New Westbrook. And for some reason, all of you decide to go to this address, not thinking it's suspicious at all. Or strange.
I feel like the
like really drunk.
You stroll in is because you had nothing else better to do today.
Yeah.
My one day off, and this is what I'm doing.
Yes. So, you all,
Also, Chet, let me know if the audio is too quiet, and I'll raise it.
have you come up, if you have a car, or if you don't, maybe on the walk up from the metro. Does Data have a car?
No, he takes public transportation.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, but y'all kind of get there around the same time to this warehouse that's got like just a metal gate with barbed wire along the tops of it. And you're all just, the 3 of you are kind of meeting each other for the first time, seeing each other. Is this piece of shit?
Fuck is this piece of shit?
I'm here, sorry. I had to grab something.
Oh. I was just saying, y'all are meeting up in front of the warehouse for the first time.
We all kind of pull up at the same time.
Yeah, generally. Someone might have been standing around for a little bit, maybe trying to figure out where the front door is.
Who's your turn?
That was in character.
Yeah.
Can I use my intelligence to see if there's like an access panel or anything to open a door?
I mean, it's just like a bar, like a fence.
Oh, the fence.
Yeah, it's just a fence.
You might be giving this place too much credit.
You can see like there is like a intercom thing.
Button on it?
Yes.
I press the button.
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Joe! It's
Care about
Joe!
the job.
Everybody likes Joe.
Alright, well, give me a second.
Love Joe.
Here,
Joe, if anything
big metal
happens to
door
Joe, the campaign
open from
ends.
the other side, and you see a dude. It's kind of like this 5'8" fella, kind of scrawny. He's got like a paperboy hat and a cigarette in his mouth. He's got a striped shirt on with a leather jacket, and he's walking outside. And he takes the standing in front of the gate, and he takes the chain off the lock, and he not really saying anything, just kind of like swings the gate open. It's like he's inside.
So, did you two get the same email, or did one of you send it to me? I'm not really here for the job, more so how whoever this is got my information.
Data doesn't say anything, he just walks inside.
Oh, you know.
I can't tell if that guy's attitude or BO smells worse.
Never forgave him for that slight.
Nope, he never forgave him.
Okay.
Not exactly giving it out to anyone random like this.
Okay, it seems like we're all here for the same reason then. Oh, only one way to find out.
Jay assumed so hard that Data smelled like ass. Just from the picture that Matt gave of him alone.
Yeah, no.
Like, no.
Data is like obsessively clean. Get that shit right, bitch.
Get that shit right. Data has autism. His favorite hobby is bowling.
He likes to bowl and wash his hands.
And kill people, but we look past that.
It's his 3 favorite things to do.
It is his 3 favorite things to do. If we include going batshit along with killing people, then yes. Those are his 3 favorite things. He needs enrichment in order to live.
Data gets to the metal door and opens and sees a big, empty, like nothing there but the concrete floor, and on the other side left corner there's like a
Oh yeah, before I continue, actually, I should write down everyone's names, just so no one's confused. So there's gonna be me and my character. We'll put Rufus. God, this is hard with a mouse. Wolfgang. That's a fucked up looking in. We'll put J.
Let's get ready to spell Gideon.
Gideon.
Why don't you use the text tool?
There is no text tool.
No.
Gideon. Ugh. And Matt. Data. This is a child scribble.
I recognize this chicken scratch from years ago.
That's everyone in this episode. Anthony's the DM, of course.
a chair that has like another door on the other side, and like a little nightstand that has like a half tray on it. And to the right, you see like a metal grated, like corrugated fucking staircase that goes up into like the foreman office.
I'm going up.
Start going up, and you see on the inside You see a long conference table with three other chairs, and on one end you see a fella in a suit, black hair.
Why does it record Discord pings, bro?
It's blue
What do you mean?
eyes.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm actually getting messages. TG.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Cheap cigar.
Yeah, cheap cigar.
Now he can afford real cigars. I think. Kind of.
Gotta look out. Do I see like faces poking in through my office window? Oh. Put aside some papers. Yes. I was expecting you lot. Please come in.
It didn't sound like he was expecting people.
Should we roll d10s to see if...
Bro saw faces outside of his office and went, oh shit, wait a minute. People actually showed up.
I completely forgot I sent out that fucking ad on Craigslist.
I want to say, like, what? He did it, like, maybe a day or two ago. Maybe he forgot about it. And then people showed up. He's like, oh, this is happening now. Okay, cool.
Alright, come on in.
Get it! Come here!
You recognize the Werewolf of London?
Let me see.
Actually, like, this
I
checks
don't know
out.
what
Put on
I believe the ruling is when characters first meet, if they have a reputation level, you can roll a d10, and if you roll under their level, you will know them, or have heard of them.
It's very possible, I guess.
Possible, sure.
Who the fuck is this?
Why
Why is it still Toby?
Yeah. Who are you?
Who are you?
Don't know who he is. Never heard of him before. Who the fuck is this piece of shit?
I don't care if I know him or not.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't fuck with this guy.
I think that's my keyboard.
Yeah.
Usually is.
I recognize that typing anywhere.
So nobody recognized me?
No.
Alright, cool. Honestly, that's actually for the best.
We all point at Wolfgang, we go, who the fuck are you?
Miles will get up from his chair. He's a very well-dressed man, business suit type, long coat, very fancy silk black tie. Walks over to the, well, you know, he said the door was unlocked. Help yourselves in, please. The door's unlocked.
I'll open the door and I'm on inside.
I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's a smart move for him to do.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, yeah, door's unlocked, I don't care.
I'll look around. Is it like...
That's probably how those guys got in. Bro left the door unlocked.
Well, it was a pretty shit warehouse, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, it was like... What, like a concrete warehouse that he just, you know, bought? Like, I'm pretty sure the entire building was made out of concrete.
Yeah, there's like a cheap concrete, maybe some like steel fucking reinforcements on the side. Dime a dozen fucking warehouse on the docks. Or not even on the docks, actually. Just in the midst of fucking Westbrook.
I mean, we were we were able to break into our own warehouse pretty easily when it had been broken into, and just by Gideon like pushing us up and like, this window's unlocked so we can open it and get in.
I honestly don't think I had a set of keys to the place, so I kept everything unlocked.
He couldn't be bothered to put locks on the place, so he's just like, fuck it.
I didn't have money for that.
You think Miles had money? No.
Fuck no.
At least not anymore after he bought the warehouse.
Yeah, that's where all my money went.
Oh, man.
Yeah, kind of like a cheap little office conference room.
Yes.
I'll
For this scene, I like to imagine there are mismatched chairs. I want to assume that Wolfgang just had this very nice office chair. Every other chair was like just any chair he could find. Like pull-out chairs, like wooden chairs, like literally whatever chair would fit the space, he would put it there.
Absolutely. I had Joe pick him up and bring him over.
Hey Joe, can you go pick up those chairs that I found? Alright.
So they're throwing them out of the thrift shop, so stop by and pick them up before someone else does.
One of those white plastic ones? Exactly. I want to imagine one of them as a lawn chair.
pull out my plastic lawn chair and take a seat.
Nice.
Shut the fuck up, Jay from the past!
Out of your asshole.
I see you're quite prepared. I see. Alright. That's fair enough, fair enough. Yes, I appreciate you all taking the time out of your day to respond to my messages. I know it is.
I know you do this to get into character. But it's so funny whenever you walk away from your desk and you're all the way over there and we can tell because your mic is still on the desk.
Yeah.
There was one episode, I think it was after we made the deal with the Red Chrome Legion, that we would be getting supplies from them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was when we had like the second heart-to-heart talk that you had gotten up out of your seat and like, I don't want to tell him that I can't hear him. I know you do that to get into character. I'm like, I can't tell him. He's in the zone right now. It would fuck everything up.
I love this microphone. It's a Blue Yeti, but unfortunately it does not capture everything.
It captures everything and nothing at the same time.
It's a beautiful piece of work. Out of the blue, and I will explain everything. I can assure you that there is nothing to worry about. This is 100% a business opportunity.
Right. How about
Sure.
we start with names? You somehow got all of our contact information and decided to hold a job interview at the same time with 3 people with no correlation whatsoever.
Quite so, good sir. But yes, I will do the proper thing and introduce myself. To walk up to you and adjust his tie. I am Miles Wolfgang, although I operate under the name Werewolf. It is a distinct pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Dr. Gideon Leary, I'm assuming you've called me here based on my area of expertise. What is it exactly that this business conducts?
I'll tell you in just a second, Dr. Leary. Very good pleasure to meet you. He'll hold out his hand for a handshake.
What does this what do you do? Great question. I'll answer that later.
I just wanted to, meet everybody else first before answering.
It's so hilarious. In my mind, that's Wolfgang going, I have to talk about that.
I need to think about how I want to phrase this.
Because, yeah, you guys, chat, you have to understand that when we were approached with this, he had nothing. This warehouse was all he got, and all he had with him, along with the warehouse, was a plan.
I just had a plan, this warehouse, a dream, and Joe.
And Joe.
We still haven't really acted on that plan, by the way.
Nope.
We've mostly been just running around and harassing people that are richer than us.
It's
been
there.
working.
Wait, the parts are in place. I just need a little bit more money and material, and then it will be operational.
All we need.
Step 1, become mercenaries. Step 2, just keep doing mercenary work. It makes a lot of money, honestly. We should just keep doing this.
It's getting there.
It's getting there. Literally, all we need from the Red Chrome Legion is the materials. Like, we need the supplies from the Red Chrome Legion, and we can actually start making stuff because, hey, we also have schematics.
Yep. As soon as that comes by, passive income. We'll start making money passively through the business. We can still do mercenary work. Honestly, we're still gonna be doing that. But passive income is good. That's the plan.
Big brain plan.
They reciprocate.
Very good, very good. Shake his hand. And you, good fellow, same extensions to you as well. We'll look to data.
I just kind of nod. I don't shake hands with stinky dudes.
Honestly, he probably does stink.
I mean...
Damn, he got that boy smell?
He got that boy smell! Fucking... Wolfgang was living in the warehouse, and I don't think he was going anywhere else to, like, you know, properly groom himself, even though he has the highest grooming stat of all of us.
I spent all my money on shower in a can and combs and cologne.
It's okay, Chet. Now he can finally shower. I picked him up by the scruff and I put him in there. He's fine. He eats now.
He's fine.
Pleasure. And yes, you must be Miss Itami, yes?
Me, it's me.
Yes, that would be me.
Pleasure, absolute pleasure to meet you, young madam. Yes, please feel free to have yourselves a seat. Have a seat. Go back to the conference table and take a seat as well.
I'm gonna go. I'll sit off to the side.
Splendid.
Bro wants to be mysterious so bad. And also he fucking hates us, so that there's that too.
Flick a few ashes into a nearby ashtray.
A floor.
So, yes, the ashtray.
Someone in chat says, I may not have brain, gentlemen, but I have a plan.
I have a very cunning plan.
I mean, Miles is smart. I will say that Miles is smart. In the way that he is street smart. He's very street smart. Because he's talked his way out of so many bullshit scenarios. He had a gun pointed to his head and all he was like, teehee, I can give you money. And they're like, okay.
He characteristically has no formal education. He's self-taught from his upbringing.
That's why he's gonna sit in the big chair, so he can, like, you know, observate everything. Bro doesn't know how to do it, so he watches other people do it.
I sit in the big chair.
Literally, when the business does go off, he will just need to sit there and overlook the company.
That's why we gotta do mercenary work, or I'm gonna be bored out of my fucking mind.
Oh, can't get into that life of monotony. It'll kill him.
As I said, I am very much appreciative of you taking the time to see me. Yes, the business proposition is as thus. The building before you may not seem like much, but it is in fact the first step in towards a golden chance to make something of ourselves in the City of Dreams. I am seeking aid and assistance in acquiring assets and other means to help forward the progression of my very own business, my company. I am looking to be the Forworth sorts in distributing firearms and other manufactured goods of that nature to a well-deserved market. I don't need to tell you that Night City is in any short supply at all of people looking to arm themselves with fine iron. But alas, I cannot do this task on my own. I am not a one-man army. I require a good crew, and through my contacts, I managed to find a list of names, and I selected the best ones that I managed to find. Such as you, Dr.
With the posh
Mary.
accent.
Yes, indeed. Your area of expertise struck out quite well.
Enjoy the posh accent. Wolfgang's supposed to be British, but I can't do a British accent, so I just talk like that for him.
I don't think it's because you can't do a British accent. I just think you just don't want to.
Not without going seriously Dick Van Dyke, Mary Poppins Cockney, unfortunately.
Why does he sound like Heisenberg from RE8? I don't know.
He's just built that way.
He's just built that way. Just imagine a British man, if you will. Then that is Miles. He doesn't act British, but he is British.
You're a fine man with a good history under his belt.
So I'll be right back. My dinner's here.
So,
Fuck yeah.
You want us to make you guns?
Not necessarily, no. I require, of course, employees of another nature, techs and whatnot. What I need is a specialized crew of employees to get the ball rolling and acquire a exorbitant amount of funds, because this is a very expensive endeavor.
He sounds like he would try to convince you he's innocent while holding the murder blade, and you know what? He would get away with it. He would get away with it because I've seen him do it. I have been in 9 sessions with this man. He can do it. He can get away with murder while holding the murder weapon right in front of you and be like, I didn't do it. And then be like, okay. Innocent. Fuck it. Wolfgang could say that the guy next to him did it. He can be totally clean. And he will find a way to make him look guilty. It's scary.
This is a heist.
A series of heists, many heists, if you're so inclined.
He did not lie about that. We literally did a heist, like, a week ago. And we also stole a car and sold it for money. That's some monster levels of bullshit. Listen. You will come to understand that that is Miles Wolfgang's whole thing. He is the master of bullshit.
To continue working with me.
I understand. Okay. What's the pay looking like?
I need to meet with a few people, and we will discuss payment proper there.
I cannot pay you. That's basically what he's telling us right now. I have no money, and I am very small. So you can imagine the kind of stress that I am under.
This isn't going to be, admittedly, something of a steadiest of incomes. It will be a job-by-job basis. But once I have a proper amount of materials and employees under my supervision and get some passive income rolling, if you wish to continue working with me, I will happily provide you with fair compensation for your services.
Gideon will scratch his chin as if thinking deeply about something.
I know it seems odd, but I can assure you, between the passive income that will eventually come and the business deals that I will be brokering with a few of my other clientele, you will be well compensated. handsomely.
So, can we expect payment based off commission, per job, per heist, as you said? Or are we going to be working towards something more, something steadier?
I wish to work towards something steadier, but I will admit it will be more commission-based. The jobs will vary in prices and whatnot, but as a fixer, I will ensure that you are all given your proper dues.
Man, you must be really down on your luck, aren't you, you poor lad?
Yeah. I cannot lie. I'm fresh across the pond myself.
The pond. You hail from somewhere else, then?
Yes. I traveled all the way from the Atlantic from my home in the British Isles.
Been a long time since I've been over there. Life wasn't working out for you on the other coast?
Alas, life is not so kind to people of my ilk. So, I cut my losses, made the trip across the Atlantic, traveled across these desolate states, and managed to find myself in the city of dreams, just like anyone else.
Gesundheit. Do you need like a... I have some cetirizine right here.
I'm fine.
Don't touch me.
Shut the fuck up. I'm fine.
I need to take a drink of my brisk.
Wait a minute, Rufus, are you back?
Yes, I got my food.
Cool. Someone in chat said, Miles sounds like he would try to convince you he's innocent of murder while holding the murder blade.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I told him
I
told him that he'd get away with it too.
He's such a smooth talker.
He literally talked himself out of getting shot in the head. Like, I don't know what else you want from him. Your Honor, I plead nuh-uh.
Your Honor, I may have killed the victim, he may have died, but have you considered that other people have died and other people have killed them too? So I think I should get away with it.
Your Honor, I didn't do it, even though I'm clearly holding the knife. The guy next to me did. I promise you.
He did it too. And if I'm found guilty, then I'm gonna hire him to kill you.
It's like, damn, I don't want to die. Convict that guy instead. Fuck him.
I was just like leaking on the floor.
Would you like a handkerchief, young man?
No, I'm okay.
I see.
Handkerchief.
Your Honor, I plead oopsie daisies.
Oops.
Okay. Let's suppose I agree to this very far-fetched dream of yours. What services exactly are you looking for? What I really came here for was not really a job, but it's more so, how much do you know, werewolf?
How did you find me? I've been in hiding for 5 years. How did you find me?
The DM gave me your phone number.
I don't know. Random bullshit. Go.
I know, of course, the gist of your names. It isn't too deep, I assure you. I needed to look at some recommendations, and my sources tell me just enough. Nothing too deep or serious. I don't know your whole life story, I promise.
That's probably for the best.
Unless you're a player who did decide to give Rufus your backstory, then yes, he knows the whole life story.
Indeed.
Yes.
We're all here for the same reasons, and that's enough, isn't it? To make tons of cash. What you decide to do with that cash, it's none of my business unless you wish to make it so.
Will we all be working the same positions as mere henchmen?
I am rather confused about that too, because what you seem to be looking for is more, men like him. And I am not that. I am but a humble office worker.
I don't know what I'm doing here. What do you want from me? I'm scared and afraid. How did you get my email? Who told you? Who told you about me? What am I doing here? Heists? What? I don't break the law. Not yet.
I don't break the law yet.
I will break the law later in this in this session, and many times going further. I have killed people. I have killed people.
It's mostly murder.
It's mainly murder. I haven't stolen anything. Miles has stole something. It was his idea. He has stolen. He has impersonated. He has bullshitted his way through a lot of things. I'm pretty clean, aside from the murder and bloodstain.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to live my life, man. Well, I mean, now I am, at least.
Ah, Mr. Tommy. I'm glad you bring that up, yes. I would not generalize it entirely as henchmen, but rather a team of specialists. Each of you brings something different to the team that I'm looking for. Dr. Leary, you are very skilled in a variety of different tasks. You're a man of medicinal skills, as well as combative skills. And that is a necessary element. Mr. Tommy, your office working skills are quite imperative. We are going to be making a lot of deals and meeting with various different people, and I'm going to need someone with your sort of office work to keep an eye on things, see that the money is properly given to where it needs to go, and I will divvy it up as a responsible manager of sorts. Think of it as assistant work.
By the way, he is giving me 0 assistant work to do. And that is still so funny to me. Like, hey, I'm gonna need you to do all of this for me. It's already stuff you know how to do. She has done nothing. She has done literally nothing. All she does is stand around and occasionally kill people.
Yeah, it's assistant work.
I guess you could call bodyguarding, like, assistant work in its own right. But literally every other thing that he stated right here that he said that he needed her to do going forward, literally she's never had to do. Admittedly, going forward, she's like, what am I doing? Why do I even come in? You don't even need me to do this stuff.
Oh boy.
And of course, Data, my good sir, I have no doubt from what I have read that your skills in particular are very high in demand.
We keep adding on to the Miles would, like, say that he would convince people that he never, like, killed a person, and he said, Your Honor, we're all made of molecules, and the molecules are made of atoms. The atoms never touch each other. Therefore, by proxy, nobody has never touched anybody. So no, Your Honor, I did not kill that man. That's some bullshit that he would say. I hate him.
We are, of course, dealing with numerous different types of people who are no doubt going to be in possession of a variety of network enlaced interfaces and the sorts. I'm no good with the web, cyberspace, that sort of thing. But you...
I must have missed that. I'm no good with the web. You fucking boomer! You fucking 35-year-old boomer! In the year 2050? Oh my god.
That really slid by the first time I said it.
I'm not good with the web. What do you... Miles? Oh my god. That aged him by, like, how many years? Miles is 35 years old, by the way. I did the math. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. I don't want to... You know what? No, he's not old. This just proves how fucking poor the poor bastard was. Bro doesn't know what the web is.
From what I have read, are. And that's why you are a specialist that I would like to hire.
I gathered.
Indeed, sharp lad. So, with that being said, everything is laid out in the open, ladies and gentlemen. Would you care to accept this business proposal as a crew of sorts to help me in my endeavors?
And would you please sign in blood?
Yeah, I can assure you if nothing seems satisfactory to you at any given moment in time, you are free to walk away. If there's nothing binding, this is all honest work.
Honest is a interesting adjective.
Going forward, nothing we have done has been honest work.
I'm an honest man.
He's an honest man. Honest work?
It's about as honest as it gets in Night City.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if I'd call corporate work honest work either, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I try to be as honest as I can be as the silly little accountant of the group. AKA my boss fucking hates me.
As honest as the paperwork says it is.
Do we have a timeline? When can we expect, well, the money?
Upon completion of the work that I can get us into, it shall be given to us almost assuredly upon completion of the tasks at hand. You can expect no delays, delivered to us promptly and on time.
So you don't know.
He shrugs.
I don't know. Teehee.
Okay. Here's my offer to you then. I will not hag you for a single eddy until these heists are completed. Whatever it is you need done to get this started. Once we are in business, I need a weekly paycheck of, well, we could talk numbers once we get started. However,
I think Jay forgot about that.
Yeah, I think he did.
I think he forgot about the weekly paycheck, which I guess works well in Miles's favor. Like, thank God he forgot. I don't have to pay him. I don't have that
Thank
money,
God.
man.
Once the business gets rolling, I'll give him a paycheck. But I'm so glad he didn't bring it up after a while.
Jay forgets a lot of things. I don't blame him. I'm not gonna remind him. That's his fault. Should have taken notes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remind him either.
Expect commission for every body you want brought back to life, and every life you want brought back to a body.
Of course.
That is he said the exact same thing. What are you talking about, Jay? For every life that you want put back into a body, and for every body you want life back in it? What? That's the same thing.
We'll start to do it.
I know what he meant to
If you are
say, but still.
I think what he meant to say was for every life you want put back into a body, and for every body you want life taken out of? I think maybe
He's being a cool guy.
he's being a real cool guy.
Being more permanent positions once the business is going, and proper compensation for your more unique skills and services.
I can hear you trying to put some amount of British into the words he's saying.
A little bit.
Like, just a little bit. Like, it's not exactly posh, but you can hear it slip in and slip out. Like, especially when you said permanent, like, permanent.
Permanent services. I will happily accommodate you. Once we get the proper money rolling in, I promise you that your payout will be fair and as per requested.
I need substantial, not fair. If you can agree to flexible numbers and to a bonus per my more technical services, perhaps I will humor you.
You're doing me a kindness, Dr. Leary. Of course. That is more than fair. We can discuss matters, workshop it as needed. Per basis, of course.
He kind of nods reassuringly.
Excellent. If that is the case, would you be ever so kind to officiate this deal?
Well, before I do, I'm curious to see what the other two think.
Naturally.
A two-man job isn't going to be much more efficient than a one-man job.
Naturally. You are quite forward, Dr. Leary. I'd like to indeed hear from the quieter of the bunch. What say you two?
I'm still here. Are we gonna work or are we gonna talk?
Pleasantries aside, of course. You're a man of business. You're a man who runs things efficiently. I shan't bore you with details. Since you're still here, I will take that as a sign of cooperation. Miss Itami.
I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
I want to say, if this was like a much longer thing, like if me having to like accept the offer, it could be like more of like a plot-centric thing. I would have had her say no and have it progress further into like, I guess if this was more of a show, it would take a lot more convincing for her to join the company. I kind of don't like how I made her fold a little bit too easily during the start of this, but at the same time, I understand that this is a session. We're going to be going on for like a long time. I don't want to drag this out, so yeah, why not? Let's go for it.
Yeah.
But if like we had the time to do it, then yes, she would definitely take a lot more convincing. A funny plot in my head is that Miles goes to her work to like observe everything. He's like, bro, you can't be here. Get the fuck out.
Damn, bitch, you work like this?
Damn, bitch, you work here? The lines of, like, same to same, like, identical cubicles in a long... Imagine the scene from The Incredibles. That's how I like to imagine where she works. Because, and how Anthony described it, it's, like, a long rows of, like, cubicles. Even though, how I imagined it, it's all, like, open seating. Where, like, there's, like, a bunch of desks and everyone can, like, sort of talk with each other to sort of, you know, manage their workflow evenly. But no, it's a lot more depressing if it's just identical cubicles going on for, like, however long the accounting space is. But if I had more time with it, and maybe if I talked to Anthony, that I really would have, went for, like, the more uncertain route with her. Because it would definitely take a lot more convincing for her to be like, yeah, okay, fine, I'll join the stupid company.
You do understand that I already work for a manufacturing company, correct?
Yes. The papers did say that you worked quite extensively. Your hours are long, and your time off for anything leisurely is quite short-handed, isn't it?
I can hear the bastardness in his voice. You! Oh my god. Bro knew. He clutched that so hard. And like, this is what I'm running with. And it worked.
This is how we do it.
Oh my god. I can hear it too. I can hear him going like, "Oh, this'll work."
Then maybe so, but Tsunami Defense Systems isn't like any other corporation. They treat their workers fairly, and I'm fairly happy where my position is.
You are a liar. You're a liar and a fraud.
The pay is good, and I have enough free time to do whatever I like. They offer me a lot at Tsunami. What exactly can you offer me?
He adjusts his tie slightly, leaning back in his chair.
Answer me that, bitch. What can you give me?
What sort of life do you lead outside of work at Tsunami, may I ask, Miss Itami?
I don't exactly see how that is any of your business, respectfully, Mr. Wolfgang.
Of course. Call it curiosity.
What do you want to know?
I understand and have seen extensively in even my short time here in Night City the sort of work that corporations provide for their employees. It's very monotonous, rather dragging. Believe me, I know the pay is quite fine. I understand that you are quite, shall we say, what's the word? Content? You can...
I hate him. I hate him. Fuck you. I hate you. I hate the way that you made him say content. It sounded so smarmy. Oh my god. He knew. He knew. Doesn't help that I told him, like, hey, this is because before this, Rufus had wrote like a whole thing about Miles's backstory, and after I read it, I'm like, hey, I want to do that, and you told me to do it, so I did it, and I sent it to you, and so you ran with that.
Yeah, of course. It's like, I think it acts fine within the realm of possibility that I'm not metagaming. I am, in fact, I think it's not exactly groundbreaking to look at a corpo employee and be like, oh, your soul's long since left your body, hasn't it?
Oh my god, it's the way he talks almost pisses me off. Looking back on it.
I love these types of characters.
I love him, and I want to strangle him. He's so good.
Content with what you do, Miss Itami.
Yes, I'm content. Why wouldn't I be?
If you were content, then why did you answer the email?
Shut the fuck up, Data. You have no say in this. You haven't been here. Where are you?
You're not helping.
You're not helping. Stop it. Literally in like a few seconds, maybe, she's gonna be like, fine, fuck you, I'll get out of here then. Like, Data could have legit made my character leave and never come back. And so Miles was like, Data, you fucking bitch.
You motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up.
Because it was very strange for some random stranger to have my contact information.
Wow, the first Militech slave in the entire city that's never heard of spam mail.
He got the company wrong. He stated what company she worked for. I want to say that it was part of his... It was... I want to say that that was purposeful, and that Data just didn't care, but there's also a possibility, which is the more likely option, that Matt misheard, because Matt mishears shit all the time. I work for Tsunami, I don't work for Militech.
I'm shocked.
Of course, some data miner like you would think it's slave labor. Tsunami Defense Systems is one of the many corporations that actually pays well attention to their employees.
Yes, I'm sure, and I'm sure you also have a Nigerian prince who loves you very much, isn't that?
I don't have anything to say to that. What do you say to that?
Stereotypical email.
Matt knows what to say and how to make you not respond back to him with something even smarmier, and that pisses me off so bad. Because I can't talk back to him. Because he knows how to make me stop talking.
That's right.
How did you know about Raymond? Who are you people? How do you know me?
How did you know? How did you know about Raymond? He sends me money at least every 3 weeks.
Get real, woman. The only reason why you're here is because the opportunity piqued your interest. If it didn't, you would be at your office answering your paperwork and sending out phone calls.
No, it's because she got a random email from someone who really shouldn't have her email.
I found you on the data leak. Ain't that something?
The data leak? I like to imagine that how he actually found Masio was through Gigi. Because that makes the most sense.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
Like, I don't doubt that he asked Gigi, like, hey, do you know where I could find anybody? He's like, I'll look around. I'll have my guys look around. And of course, because he already, like, in a few sessions later, like after episode 2 is where we meet Gigi. It's afterwards that in episode 3, he knows where she works. And Anthony confirmed that he just knew that and it wasn't from Wolfgang at all. So I'm like, oh, okay, he knows where I work. That's scary. I don't like that. Oh, man.
The deep lore, the GG pipeline.
The GG pipeline. I mean, it's not like Joe knew where she worked. Fuck that. And it couldn't have been Daigo either. Like, Gigi is like the main... He's the character... It would make the most sense for him to know where she worked at the start. I like to imagine that he actually got everyone's contact information for Wolfgang. If you don't, you're not gonna figure out who Gigi is in this stream, but Gigi is a Maelstrom leader who Wolfgang works with.
He's my best friend.
He's fucking crazy. He's
Against
got
all odds, he's my best friend.
He's got 4 arms. He has no mouth. He's very augmented. I was gonna butcher that word, but I didn't. And he really likes killing people. Or I mean, he just does it on impulse.
Kinda got a bit of a code, nonetheless. He's kind of weird like that.
Like, in the cyberpunk lore, or at least in Cyberpunk 2077, it's stated that that the Maelstrom, like they heavily modified their bodies because they don't want the weakness of their flesh or whatever. And for Gigi to be a Maelstrom and to look at Masio, who has no augmentation whatsoever, and for him to be like, that's so fucking cool. I like you a bunch. You're my new favorite person. Is very, very nice spin on the whole Maelstrom thing, because if it were like a stereotypical Maelstrom, he probably would have been like, haha, fuck you, loser, stupid, I hate you.
You fucking meatbag.
You fucking meatbag! So I think it's more of like a personal thing for the Maelstrom. Like, they don't want the weakness of their flesh, but for someone else to embrace the weakness of their flesh, they could be like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's at least how I see Gigi.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love Gigi, he's great. We're gonna have to put a bullet in his brain.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for Wednesday!
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy! We ended on a high note, it's okay!
Welcome back.
You're not me, so you don't exactly know what I'm thinking, how I'm feeling, and I would really appreciate it if you would stop.
This is after... You came back after, Data was basically insulting me. You came back after the Nigerian prince line.
And there's the door.
Fine. And she does stand up, and she does just start to, like, leave.
Miss Utami, wait.
Data, shut the fuck up, you're ruining this for me.
Okay, we'll stand up for a moment and kind of adjusted the lapels on his coat. Forgive the harshness of the room. I had no intention of my inquiries to bring on such hostilities. I am merely curious about the state of things as it's going for you. I know that might not be any of my business, but as an employer and a fixer, I am looking to see what I can provide for those who wish to work for me. I'm a fair and adequate man. I provide fair and adequate compensation, and I merely ask if you are truly here to perhaps seek something a bit more than what you currently have going for you. Would you perchance like to take the risk? You have nothing to lose. I can assure you that if it is not to your liking, you may leave.
You have nothing to lose, except for the company. If they find out you're doing this, they might fire you, but nothing to lose. Nothing to lose.
You got nothing to lose.
Except for everything. Oh my god. That goddamn microphone, man.
If you ever hear a droning sound, yeah, I have 3 fans on at all times because I live in the south and it's really hot in my room.
Oh, you poor bastard. Gotta get you an AC.
I need one.
I'm not sure.
Of course, Mr. Tommy.
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening. I don't know.
I feel like I'm staring into the face of the abyss.
I know there's a lot to think about. I just don't want to see a beautiful young lady waste her time doing something day in and day out, same in, same what and whatnot. There's something a little different. Just spice up the life of things. Doesn't hurt to try.
No.
What the whole interaction reminded me of, like, it reminded me of this. Can I try ripping you up? Sure. Well, please.
Don't leave. I need you to participate.
I'm sorry. Masiola, was it? Listen here, lass. In this line of work, I've seen too many pretty faces. Well, become unrecognizable.
This is the most compliment she's ever received, by the way. She's been called beautiful and young, a pretty face. Most compliments she's ever received in one day.
It's all good and well that you have a very satisfied and content life. That's just dandy. But work.
Wow, you're so much more privileged than all of us. Good for you. Why are you here? I remember me and Jay actually making that joke, like, before session. Or maybe it was during, like, character creation, I think. Where I was like, oh, she lives in the Glen, she went into, like, Night City University. He's like, oh my god, you went to school? You live in the Glen? Good for you, you privileged bitch.
Like this, environment like this, no offense, but a man like Wolfgang is bad company. There's going to be violence, there's going to be blood, there's going to be money made for people who really need it.
It's funny how if Gideon said that now, I think Masaya would kill him. I think she would beat the shit out of him for saying that.
I think when he said that, I think I legitimately, like, squinted at my computer and, like, shrugged my shoulders even though nobody was there.
I mean, literally seconds after this, Wolfgang shrugs.
Yeah. This is like in
alright.
a cartoon where he says that, and then the cartoon like shifts perspective to Wolfgang in the background being like, cut me some slack, man.
Gideon basically went, this guy fucking sucks, and Wolfgang's like, you barely even know me, what?
Come on, man.
What do you mean?
I'm not so sure this is the environment for you.
I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'll let the music run.
Enjoy some lo-fi beats.
I'll be right back, I just don't want to play the audio without my amazing commentary.
Yeah.
Forgot that the light in the bathroom is burnt out. So I went in there and I turned on the little light switch and no light came on. That dampened my soul a little bit.
Drugs. I see.
Dr. Leary raises a reasonable point. I cannot deny that it is indeed dangerous work. It can go badly quite quickly, but...
I'm gonna crack open a brisk. I don't know if Discord will pick it up, but I know that it'll pick it up on OBS. That was a piss poor crack open. Nothing like Rufus's explosion. I have zero idea how you can always crack open a can of something and it'll sound like a fucking bomb went off.
Like, this microphone catches things really well. Like, if I hold my hand up to it, just like, it captures the snaps of my fingers pretty nicely.
That's me. That's you flicking me in the forehead.
And or otherwise, it can also catch this sound pretty well.
Yeah.
It just catches things of that nature pretty crisply.
I can assure you, to the best of my abilities, that you will be kept safe, and you can perform the best you can. And if you do not like it, like I said, you can leave. But if you would humor me and attend the job in mind that I have for us today, just to see it through, see what you feel, see what you think, I would be most appreciative. He offers a very kind smile. Sparkle, sparkle.
Sparkle. He's so shiny. Not in the sense that he's clean, but because his hair is so greasy.
He makes his own hair gel.
I don't want to think about that. Either he makes his own, or he stole some.
I do have one question, Mr. Wolfgang, and I would like you to be honest with me.
I'm always honest. Go.
Bullshit!
Liar.
You are a liar! I'm always honest, puts on a fake identity. I work for Tsunami Defense Systems.
I'm an honest man.
I am an honest man, I say as I lie.
He lied as easily as he breathed.
I mean, he is honest when he needs to be, which is a majority of the time when we're not doing dishonest things.
And sometimes I said, no, like a liar.
And so I said no. Like a liar.
Go ahead.
Doubt.
Even in this session, we're like, yeah, you're honest. Shut up. Why did you choose me? I'm sure there are many other people on that list. Many more capable people.
How much do I know, Anthony? Just for reference.
DM, quick help! DM, what do I know?
I need to know how to riz.
DM, how do I riz? Help. How much do I know? I need fuel, help me!
I need fuel?
I need fuel!
What does that even mean?
I need fuel to power my riz flame.
Before this campaign even began, we made a joke that Miles would seduce my character into joining his company. That didn't happen, but I guess that happened later on. I mean, she was already part of the company by that point.
Question, sorry.
Okay, how much do I know precisely about her?
You know, where she works.
Oh yeah, speaking of first times playing D&D in chat and learning stuff, I literally learned everything on my first day. The session was happening right then, right now, and Matt was just like, get in there! I was like, oh, okay! And I didn't say anything the entire time except for one thing, and that was in-character dialogue, and I didn't speak again. Because I was so afraid. Like, I made my character sheet the same day, I thought of my backstory the same day, aka Matt gave me one, and I was tossed into the fray mid-session. And now I've been playing D&D for like 3 years.
Probably a little bit about her background. Or a bit about her background. Not like her day-to-day life or like anything like that.
But probably where because she is like a citizen of Night City.
Yeah.
Yes. Mr. Tommy, to tell you the truth, the sources tell me quite a number of things. What they say about you in particular. I have seen that you grew up in a very rough part of the world. It is not an easy place to grow up in. That I have ascertained during my short time here. It shows that you are quite capable and clever, enough to land a very comfortable position at a corporation job, and that you have enough wits about you and skill to survive in even harsh conditions. Seeing that as it is, I think you could provide excellent assistant work, wondrous insight in certain places that I may not have, and furthermore, call it a personal curiosity. It is.
I like how he says all this, like, well, I know you can handle yourself in pretty, nasty situations. You're capable and you can survive in harsh conditions. And then later on in this session, the same session, where she pulls a gun out of her purse to hand to the security guards, like, holy shit, you can actually shoot a gun? I was just bullshitting.
Damn! Nice!
Nice! Holy shit!
Provide something of an alternative to your current course. I like to meet new people. Your name struck me as interesting, and so far, I am very pleased to meet you.
I can imagine Miles just going through the list of, like, accountants or, like, assistants that so-and-so gave him. He's looking through all the names. He sees her name, like, that sounds nice, I guess. Highlights.
That sounds like a player character name. Yeah, let's call her up.
And to this day, she's not even convinced by that. It's like, what? There were so many other people, and you chose me? Like, you didn't even bother to call up any other people? Okay. That checks out just fine.
Yeah. You're the one.
I am the one. I was chosen.
Is that satisfactory?
No, not really.
Nah.
Nah, I think you're bullshitting
You're a
me.
strange man.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, I get that a lot. Fixers often are strange.
You're fucking weird. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, but you're no fixer, are you?
Actually,
Yes,
I am.
Just at the exact same time, the exact same thing. Well, yes, I am. That's so good. Oh my god. I don't even know where he was going with that. It's just, you're not a fixer. Stupid. Yeah, I am. What do you mean?
It's in my description.
It's my class. What are you talking about?
No, see, fixers know their place. They like to lie on the underbelly of the city. You're trying to take it to the corpos, and that's not a fixer's territory. Far from it, actually.
He's right, you know.
What is your end goal, Mr. Wolfgang? Militech? Arasaka?
He smiles and gets back into his chair, or like turn around slightly to face the window and take a puff off his cigar.
AKA, I'm the main character and I'm gonna do my monologue now.
Yes, my
Yes.
soliloquy.
Very astute, Data. I like that about you. The best runners usually are. But to answer your questions, the fixer life has its advantageous positions in society that being a straight-up corporate worker do not provide me. I need to be out in the field. I need to get to know people. I need to see what the lay of the land is, both in my immediate area and on a grander scale. My end goal is the same as anyone else who sets their sights to the stars above. I'm a man of drive and ambition. I wish to have enough money to provide myself with an excellent life. No more, no less.
So you're delusional.
Or insane.
Look, how's I see it is, I'm here for the money. If you want my muscle, you got
the
my
irony
muscle.
of Data being
I'll
like,
take
"You're
a bullet for
crazy."
you, but
You're insane.
Lamau, you're crazy. At least 5 sessions from now, he will be borderline cyber psychosis. You crazy, you're fucking insane. Literally, in this session, he shows how fucking crazy he is.
at the end of the day, if the company sinks or swims,
I do
which
like
it's
that
going to
little
sink, it's
interaction.
going to drown.
I like Data's inquiries.
I like Data. He isn't long for this world, but I like him.
He'll go out with a bang.
Bang to his brain, maybe.
More likely a bang to somebody else's brain, if I had to guess.
Is he smashing his brain and their brain together?
That
Maybe.
sounds pretty likely.
Maybe. What scares me about that was that you said at least Wolfgang will be there to see it. Like, what do you mean by that?
Front row seats.
Front row seat to his cyber breakdown.
Mr. Wolfwood. Wolfwood.
That happens a little bit.
We've been good about not calling him that. It's gotten better. We haven't called him Wolfwood in a very long time.
It's very prevalent early on.
Very prevalent early on. We're like fresh off of our like Trigun phase. But I used to make the mistake a lot, but I've corrected myself as to where now Wolfwood is in the back of my mind and Wolfgang is at the front of it.
Wolfgang is logged in.
He's logged in.
That was a Freudian slip and a half.
A little bit. I've wanted to say Wolfwood so many times. Well, my heart ain't behind it, to say the very least. But you got my backbone, and I guess that's suppose all you care about.
My dreams are, of course, none of your concern. That's not why you're here. You're here because you're ready to line your pockets with those. That's the truth of the matter. I simply put down my reasons because I was asked. I've answered the question, and I think everything is square, don't you think?
Don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking it. It's a nice dream. I'd sure love to shove it to the corpus, just...
He's trying so hard.
It's a noise dream.
It's a noise dream. Jay's trying so hard to put...
Gideon's
from
like,
Ireland, right?
He's like Irish-Israeli is his heritage.
I remember Matt told me that, like, he was, like, listening to Irish accents and learning how to do it. But he just can't do it. I think sometimes he just gives up and just starts talking as himself. And then sometimes he'll put, like, an Irish spin on some of the words that he says.
Yeah. Especially lately, I think he just talks slow, and that's just Gideon's voice.
Oh man, it's like you not wanting to do a British accent, because, like, I can't be fucked with that.
I can't be fucked. It just slips into certain pronunciations.
As much as the next guy. But it just ain't gonna happen.
I suppose that remains to be seen. If I do, it works out nicely. If it doesn't, you won't even be in a mile's reach of me. Far away from my name as
Miles.
possible.
Yes. Sorry, you just reminded me of one more condition. Anonymity.
Of course.
I want nothing to do with the face of the company.
Of course. Operate under a handle. Give me some information to work with, and no one will know who you are. As far as everyone knows, you're just another mercenary.
Good. I'm liking the sounds of that.
Splendid. So, I might not have the most of your confidence, the three of you, but are you at least interested in coming with me for a job?
Yeah, I'm in.
Beats
There better be
staying
some
in.
eddies in it.
Splendid. Mr. Tommy, are you in?
No, I leave.
Are you in or are you out? Out. She's left 10 minutes ago.
After hearing all that, she's just frantically, like, speed walking, not even running, just speed walking, like, I need to get the fuck out of here. They all know my name. I can't be here.
We'll join, but on one very small condition, if I may
Of course.
forward it to you.
If you will please accept it, really. I'm sorry, I hope it's not too much of a bother.
If you don't want to, then that's fine.
You can say no if you want.
It's okay, I guess.
Of course. What would you like to put forward?
But she, like sheepishly looks at the other two before, like, just quietly getting up from her seat and going over to to Wolfgang. She'll like lean over to him because she doesn't want him to hear it, and I'll send what she says to you, Rufus.
Alright. Wolfgang does like that anime thing where he leans back, he has one eye closed and one eye looking up at you. Just, yes.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Poor innocent woman into a life of crime.
I love my job.
I'm always honest, by the way.
I am. Someone
I'm
has sent me
always
49 messages.
Damn.
Let me look at what that's about real quick.
Joe will take care of it. It's probably responses to the other spam emails.
There I go answering my messages. I think one of my favorite things about my typing style is I'll never just hit backspace and just hold it down. I will repeatedly tap backspace.
I mean, I do that too sometimes. Sometimes you'll backspace too much. I'm like, I can't be fucked with that.
It's real. Just Wolfgang will smile very kindly, and he'll nod. I know a fantastic place that can serve as an adequate backdrop for such things. You've probably been there yourself a few times. Have you been to Sakura's before?
Oh, of course I have.
I know the owner there. I think we can get ourselves a splendid...
So do I. You're not fucking special.
I know the owner there. I know Gijo and Giovanni, but Dad knows.
Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh man.
Good slice of wonderful times there.
It's too bad that he turned out to be a human trafficker. Anyway, let's continue with the session.
We don't know that yet.
We don't know that
She'll
yet.
go, like, sit back down in her seat.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that settles it. I welcome you as the anonymous sorts to help participate in the growth and forward progress of my wondrous little firearms manufacturing company.
Also, since I didn't say it in the session audio itself, basically, literally all she asked Wolfgang was to just hang out with her after work. And that's so sad.
You wanna hang out? Yes.
Please. I'm so fucking lonely.
You got it.
Haha, so am I.
So am I. What a coincidence.
What a coincidence. We have so much in common.
Welcome aboard.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Cheap confetti will just fill up the rooms. The saddest like celebration horn ever.
Joe with a box of confetti.
Yes.
How I imagine that, if you know the canonical reason as to why in like Ace Attorney that confetti fills the room when you successfully finish a case, it's fucking Gumshoe actually throwing out the confetti. I like to imagine that that's Joe.
Joe's doing God's work.
I love Joe. Nothing can happen to Joe. Something almost happened to Joe, and we would have been very upset.
Oh shit! What happened to that other guy? Is he all right?
Oh, he's fine. Joe's a tough man. He knows how to handle himself.
Fuck! My foot! Fuck!
Is that me?
No, that was Jay.
Oh, I couldn't fucking. That was weird.
Because Jay was just mimicking fucking Joe, being like, "Oh yeah, he's fine." Ah, ah.
I shot myself in the foot.
That'll be 100 eddies, Mr. Wolfgang, if you want me to look at that.
Take it out of Joe's paycheck.
Very well. I will excuse myself then. Pardon me.
And Keen will go to Joe to look at his foot.
Oh, is that real? Did that actually happen?
No.
I'll take it for 100 eddies, man.
It should be
Joe.
real.
Joe shot himself in the foot. Can't believe it. It's like,
Playing with
so
his
that
pen.
so that job, Anthony. I think this is where you come in. Do we actually have a job?
Yes.
Okay,
You-
good.
Uh,
I was bullshitting that job
that
thing until
Joe
Anthony was like,
over
"Yeah,
and-
I have something."
he gives you like a card that he wrote down on, and it says like we're 15 minutes behind the timetable.
15 minutes in. Oh shit.
All
All right.
You yesterday you set up a meeting with Mr. Miller.
Kind of fucked up. Went to the bathroom, ripped the front part of my pants, so I'm doing okay.
Oh dear.
That definitely didn't fuck me up a little bit.
Condolences. I'm
Like-
sorry.
Like, I mean, it's like fabric, like pants, so nothing is like ripped, so you can't like see anything. But like I heard ripping, and that scared me.
Fuck my trousers. It is just like have a meet. I gotta write this down swiftly. Have a meeting with Mr. Miller
Talk.
at the usual place. Okay. Splendid. Oh shit. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Miles immediately just puts out his cigar onto the ashtray and stands up. Well, we are a little bit behind schedule, so we should perhaps make our way onwards very
Of course he
rapidly,
would.
please.
Of course, he would fucking say it like that.
Schedule.
Schedule. I hate you. Say it normally, like a regular man.
Someone normal who's not British.
I hate you. I hate you, Miles Wolfgang. I say while putting up pictures of Miles Wolfgang. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but I hate.
I hate you, but I love you.
Like this, like I hate Attack on Titan.
I hate anime.
I hate anime. Like, imagine this, chat, if you will. Imagine this, but it's all Wolfgang. Now, yes, Wolfgang. I thought I fucked myself over. No. I hate Wolfgang.
I hate Wolfgang.
God, I hate that son of a bitch.
If any of you don't have any means of transportation, Joe does have a car that we can all ride in.
Yes. He Joe kind of walks down.
Joe, get the car.
How big is this vehicle?
Joe has been a good friend to me for quite some time and has provided his most excellent vehicle a number of times. He has chauffeured me around professionally. It is a fine vehicle. You will like it. Joe, bring it around the front
his
and we'll show
question.
everyone.
Wait a minute, what the fuck did he say?
He asked how big the car was, and I
at
didn't
the-
answer that.
Usual place. Okay. Splendid. Oh shit. Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
I love the little oh shit from Wolfgang. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, that's that right now. Okay, we're going.
Miles immediately just puts out his cigar onto the ashtray and just stands up. Well, we are a little bit behind schedule, so we should perhaps make our way onwards very rapidly, please. If
We gotta go!
gotta skedaddle. If any of you don't have any means of transportation, Joe does have a car that we can all ride in.
Yes. He, Joe kind of walks down.
Joe, get the car.
If you guys want a visual representation of Joe, then I talked about this with Rufus, but we both decided that this is kind of what Joe is.
Yeah, like voice and all.
Voice and all. It's just Jay Schlatt.
Jay Schlatt, but he's dressed like he's fucking goon maxing.
Yeah, let's type up. Let's get a picture of a goon. No, not the movie Goon.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah, kind of like this with like a leather jacket on top.
Imagine Jay Schlatt, but in this. We also had like a different picture, but then we decided like no, Jay Schlatt's Joe. How he talks and everything. New Yorker accent and all.
How big is this vehicle?
Joe has been a good friend to me.
You're right, that's not what he...
I dance around the question.
You are answering an entirely different question than what he asked.
Yes.
Miles is... He's so goofy. Like, sometimes he'll just be vague for no reason. Like, someone will ask him a question and he'll just not elaborate.
Oh, yeah,
for what? Don't know. Masio asked him, hey, it feels like you're gonna buy me something. What are you doing? And then he's like, turns around, I'm going that way.
Man, would you look at the time?
Oh my god, he's so fucking funny. Like, he lies for things that he doesn't have to lie about. He's vague for literally no reason, and that's funny to me.
It's a little theatrical.
Like, in like the later sessions, like after we met with the Red Chrome Legion, that was after you got a gun pointed at your head. Masio and Miles decided that they were gonna go out for drinks, and no wait, this was after the night market actually. After we concluded with the night market, we met with Rogue, and we got the job for the heist. Yes. And afterwards, Miles decided that, yeah, let's go get drinks. And then, because Masio was gonna be upfront about it. And be like, oh yeah, me and Miles are going out for drinks. And then Miles is just like, it's personal business. You know? Just going, don't worry about it. And normally I would have had Masio been like, we're just going out for drinks, you don't need to be vague about it. But I for some reason, I just decided, fuck it. I'll play along and I won't elaborate. And one of our other player characters is like, where the fuck are you going? We have a heist, like, literally, like, a week or two from now. And he's like, we got time. Well, don't worry about it.
We got time.
And literally, they did not plan anything throughout the week. Or the week or 2 weeks. We did it all last minute. So no, we did not have time.
Yeah, we did all of our planning the day of the heist.
Famous last words? Yes. Don't know what they were doing for that entire week or two. I don't remember if it was 1 week or 2 weeks, but they did jack shit.
We had fun. That's what happened.
We had fun. They don't need to know we fooled off. You don't need to know. We were busy. I got my day job and I fuck with all these numbers.
Yeah, and I hang around the apartment, supposedly doing something.
I like to imagine he just sits there and he watches TV. He ain't got nothing better to do.
I'm watching the movie.
I'm watching the movie. Do you know there's like old movies on this shit? And she's like, yes, I know that.
Wow.
Wow.
Cinematic masterpiece.
Oh my goodness. What else was I gonna say? I got taken off track. Oh yeah. And what happened like the day of the heist session was that it was implied, Rufus implied that they were out getting drinks at that very moment, where he called everyone up to be like, okay, we're gonna go plan the thing now. We're gonna do it right now. It's like you said before, like he made the call, like he takes a shot and then he calls everybody up. So I like to imagine that they were both getting drinks at that time, and maybe Masio was like, we still have to plan that heist, you know? And she's like, oh shit! I forgot!
Oh, what day is it? Looks at the date. Oh shit!
Bro thought it was still, like, last week. The fucking goober.
For quite some time, and has provided his most excellent vehicle a number of times. He has chauffeured me around professionally. It is a fine vehicle. You will like it.
That isn't what I asked. I asked how big the fucking car was.
Joe, bring it around the front, and we'll show everyone our wondrous carriage. We will stand up and happily lead everyone to the front, closing the gate behind them.
And you see Joe kind of like him getting into the car, and he starts it up. It's like wee.
I love Joe's car. We don't use it anymore. I mean, he does, but we don't use it for...
there it goes.
We don't use Joe's car for obvious reasons now.
Yeah.
We got 2 new vans. One is occupied by a gremlin, and the other one we drive around.
This car is a fucking... This is a Lada. Like a Russian Lada.
That takes 15 minutes to quote-unquote warm up.
Got engineered all the way back in, like, the 80s.
And it's, you have the picture of the
car.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I'm pretty sure I sent it in somewhere. Let me look
yeah,
at it.
in here.
There it is. The copy image. Yeah, Joe's gonna pull around front and in this thing here. There it is.
How many seats is that? 5?
Hold on.
And the back should hold 3 people.
Including a 6-foot bulky Irishman.
Yeah.
There's the exact photo.
Yeah.
And
I love how you just assumed that he doesn't bathe.
Everyone
just
assumes
does he bathe on the street?
I assume this guy is just unhygienic as all get up.
Does he? I don't know.
I mean, I would assume he's one of those guys that bathes at the gym.
Oh, okay.
He's a good lad.
We should put Gideon right in the middle.
And you guys pile up into the car.
Wolfgang has shotgun with Joe in the front. Yeah, we'll be going somewhere rather nice. My client has a
Let's just say that he has a very particular habit of meeting me in the usual place, and I think you'll enjoy it. I don't, but who knows?
I fucking hate it there, but you know. Look, I didn't even notice that, like, first session, like, he fucking hates going over to Tex Miller's place.
Yeah, he...
Oh my god. He likes meeting there. I don't. But you know, you do what you gotta do.
He does.
Yeah.
Monsieur sitting in the back like this.
I kick the radio to get it working.
It's the... And Joe's kind of sitting there, not moving the car. You sit there for like 5 seconds. And he's just like looking forward.
The windshield's clean, Joe.
I think so.
Takes a minute for it to
You
warm
did check
up.
this thing out the other day, didn't you?
Check engine light comes on.
Like, we had that incident last week, and, I wanted to get this car running by today.
I'm sorry, the what? What incident? Don't worry about it.
The Polly says all right.
The lights say it's okay?
And
So it's fine, so I don't give a
he
fuck.
kind of turns around to look at everybody else. He's like, sorry, we gotta let it warm up a little bit.
Bless you, Joe.
Nobody said a fucking word. It's just quiet in the back.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, the vehicle takes a moment.
Mr. Wolfgang, a investment suggestion, if I might.
Oh, may I be so bold as to assume you mean a vehicle?
Yes.
You are correct. Me and Joe have been talking about that, haven't we, Joe? Oh, we've been needing a new car for quite some time. How long now? A few months? Year or so?
Ever since we got this car.
Well, like what, like 2 years then?
3.
3 years. Ah, yes, you're right. It's been an uphill battle, but the car gets us from point A to point B, and that's what matters.
Gotta let it warm up.
And then he like puts it into drive, and it. Oh, hold on.
It turns
on. He's like knocking the drive shaft. He's like. Oh, hold on. Oh.
You are on good terms with this fellow, yes?
Oh, yes, a client? Absolutely.
Not anymore.
He gets the car going.
It's a strictly professional relationship, but we are of decent business-minded folk.
I don't trust him anymore when he says that. I don't trust it when he says, "Ah, yes, it's strictly professional." I don't believe you anymore. You've proven time and time to again to not mean that.
As getaway vehicles go, you're not getting very far.
The best thing is, no one will suspect this vehicle of housing criminals.
No one will miss it either.
What do you mean a criminal?
It's such a piece of shit that nobody will bother.
There's some truth to that, actually.
You're on the way. Pretty close drive to where you're going, in the executive zone. Driving your merry way. Joe's got one hand on the wheel. Rolls the the window down. It's the manual, like he's like
handle.
rolling it. Yeah, it's the handle.
Yeah, I think suffice to say there is no real AC in this car.
No.
So Wolfgang will roll down his window as well.
It's a crank window.
Yeah. And you make it to you see the executive zone, and it's like completely concrete, walled off, like huge, like goes down, wall goes down about like 10 miles, and you get to like the front gate, just like looks like a toll booth.
With much nicer cars around us.
Yeah, there are like helicopters flying in and out, and AVs. And you're like in line just waiting. People are, the other cars around you are kind of like when they see your car, they look like physically scared. They like,
what do you mean by that? Physically scared? Ew, it's a Russian Lada.
I love the way Anthony puts things. It's so fucking hilarious.
So funny. Like he's so forward with things also. Like sometimes NPCs can be real creeps. And he doesn't sugarcoat that at all. Especially with like the last session and that drunk lady. I was like, oh, she makes me uncomfortable.
I don't like this.
I don't like it. I love how Miles was also like, I need to have a lot of drinks in me to do what you're asking me to do right now. Oh my god, he's so funny.
they take like double takes, triple takes, just like,
What a car that must be. Yeah, this is the car. That's Joe. In there. There he is.
Yeah, this is the car we had at the very beginning.
Now we have like 2 white vans. 2 suspicious white vans.
Yeah. But they at least have AC in them.
Yeah.
This piece of shit did not have AC.
Nope.
It had hand crank windows to roll them down.
And I think we also established that one of the vans smells like shit. So there's that.
Yeah. I think we gave that one to Otis.
Oh, poor Otis. I hope she can't smell.
ugh, like it's halfway between scared, disgusted, and just shock.
Wolfgang will wave them off with the biggest customer service smile he can muster.
What does he know about customer service?
And
a few thinks about slashing their tires in the back of his mind.
Yes. And you get up to the toll booth, and there's just like a really this like cybered up guard. He's got like top of the line like armor on.
Like just puts a hand on the roof of the car. Where's Mark William?
Yeah. He's like, where you think you're going, guys? Buck a slice is down the way.
Wolfgang will kind of nudge over across and look to Joe for a second and look back to him. He clears his throat. Yes, hello, good day, sir. I have an appointment with an executive here.
I don't know why, but you describing that made me it reminded me of this. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, he wants to order.
He wants to order. Mr. Tex Miller is expecting me.
Oh. And kind of like looks at the front of your windshield and sees you got the executive zone sticker on your car that says guest.
Says, yeah, like when I need an oil change, that kind of sticker.
Yeah. They like what was the name?
You can tell him the werewolf is here.
All right, we're gonna have to check your car.
Of course. Standard procedure. 3
guys from off the side like come around and like with a mirror for like looking under the car, and then like one dude like opens up your trunk, and then the other one opens up your hood.
Shit. What's back here? That's Joe's laundry.
And they've got like scanners, and they're just like, and the other one that was checking the trunk is like goes around and it's like, all right, everybody get out.
Oh dear.
Everyone get the fuck out.
I will get out, and once I get out, I will open the door for Miles.
Thank you, Mr. Tommy. He'll generally give you a nod of approval and step out.
Gideon will go to get out of the car, and you just hear, "Oh, mother!" He puts his head in the top of the car, and he fucking stands up and cracks his back.
Rocks the whole vehicle just by getting out.
Whole vehicle shakes.
How do I do your little hair things?
And they all start like patting you down and scanning you, and they're like, "We're gonna start taking your iron."
Gideon will have an issue with them touching him. Actually, he'll allow them to scan.
All right. The guy that started patting you down is like, "We need to check you."
There ain't nothing on me, boy. You can scan all you want.
Do you not have guns with you?
I have 0 guns. I have 0 weapons. Gideon will stare this guy down. Like I said, there ain't nothing on me. Scan me all you want for weapons, contraband. I'm not doing the right accent. Whatever it is.
He's doing the Drake accent.
Well, maybe they will find something on me once I get inside.
I've tried so hard to dialogue coach him. I've tried so hard. It just does not. It just doesn't work.
Mm-mm.
Poor lad.
Poor guy.
I'm like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do this. And he's like, okay. I'm like, oh, an Irish voice, you kind of tie to tie to tie to tie. And he's like, tie, 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 tie. Okay, I got it. I'm like, nope, that's not it. That's not it.
He tries his best.
You gotta kind of be sing-songy, and every O is an OI, and you gotta kind of come up here, and you gotta go down low, and you know. It's like British, but you have a little bit of a punch to what you're saying, laddie. And he's like, yeah, okay. And the next time we play, he's like, yes, my name is Dr. Gideon Leary, and I am a doctor. God damn it. Neanderthals have been extinct.
Mind your tongue, young one. I thought you'd know better than to judge a book by its cover.
I don't really feel like reading anything with a page count of less than 10.
I'm funny.
Funny how Jay has him say that when he was like, "Oh man, this guy probably smells."
Well, when we get back, why don't we talk about a little bit of chemistry, or maybe a bit of, I don't know.
Are you flirting with him?
Technologically savvy.
Yes.
Perhaps we could look at some cyberware together.
Of course. Gideon's a bear, dude.
He'll willingly just give up his guns.
I don't know if I'll call him that. I don't know if I'll call Gideon a bear. Bara, maybe.
Yeah, Bara more likely than not.
I need to actually go find Gideon. Where would Gideon be?
Like art, perhaps.
Oh no, art is fairly new. The art channel.
Oh, I see. He's in the moon chat somewhere.
He's gotta be somewhere. I gotta dig through old shit. People need to know what these guys look like. I thought about doing it, but I didn't want to disrupt. Go up further, thank you. Where are you? Oh yeah. That was fucking awesome. It's real.
Wolfgang's foreign car service. The gun thing didn't work out.
The shit didn't work out. My friend Jay, he saw this out while he was out and about. Wolfgang's foreign car service. And he sent that to the D&D group, and we're like, yeah, we sell Ladas now!
He's a BMW specialist. See, it says so in the window.
BMW specialist! Oh my goodness, that was so awesome. Let me continue looking. I know it's not far. Oh yeah, the whole joke about of Felicity not being able to say Masia's fucking name right. Where is it? There it is. Sue, yo, Masia, Miso Soup. I like the nickname Miso Soup.
Data.
Yeah, I got Data. I know I got Wolfgang saying, go up! Jesus! Oh, there's Gigi.
Where's Gigi?
I'll grab that. Where are you? Shut up, dude, I'm hitting the iron. Oh wait, there's Gideon. Which one should I show? I'll show him without the mask. And we'll grab Wolfgang too.
The gang's all here.
The Wolfgang. Ah.
The Wolf Gang is here for miles around.
Oh god. Just to show everyone what everyone looks like. So we got Data. He's either gay or bi, I'm not sure, I didn't bother to ask Matt. This is Gideon. Put him right there, big fucking man, Jesus.
Gideon kind of looks like he stepped out of Yakuza a little bit.
A little bit. And of course we got the main man himself, Wolfgang.
Look at that man and his $1 million smile.
He's an honest man. Does that look honest, chat? That's an honest guy.
He's an honest man.
He's just an honest guy. He says the truth all the time.
God, I love his style.
I love this look. I thought about, like, giving him some changes, because I know he's got, like, I know he's got cyberware installed, I'm just not sure what. I'm not even sure if he has, like,
Yeah,
like, what's it called? EMP threading.
Those are actually contacts.
Yeah, they're not cyber,
eyes.
they're not optics.
They're, yeah, the contacts. He does have a cyber arm.
Mm-hmm.
but it's usually, I mean, he usually wears just the sleeves over it, so you never really see it.
Does he have any EMP threading at all, like the lines on his face?
I have to look real quick. I'm not sure. Let me really quickly.
Someone in chat says, "I trust him with my life." That's a mistake.
Shit. Well, Tony's taking too long to load. Roll 20, you screwed me.
None of these are connected. Roll 20, you screwed me!
Yeah, they are. Cybernetics. Alright. In terms of cyberware, no neuralware, no optics, no audio. Cyber limbs, he has a cyber arm, a ballpoint pen cyber finger, which I don't think I've ever seen him use because he's never had to sign anything.
I think he signed one thing.
And it has super chrome covering for style, and wolvers. That's a cyber arm. Internal cyberware, none. External, none. Fashion wear, he has shift tacks, which are his color-changing lenses implanted into the eye, and a biomonitor, which reads his vitals, basically.
Ah, I see.
That's all his cyberware.
It's because the EMP threading doesn't really count as cyberware. It's more of like a fashion thing. So it's not exactly, like, if you get EMP threading on your face or wherever else, it won't count as, like, you taking cybernetics or anything like that.
Yeah, because it's fashion wear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't have any fashion wear. He's just naturally that good looking.
Good genetics. Good genetics.
He's got a good face.
Nick says in chat, "Look at him. Have you ever seen a more trustworthy face?" Yes.
It's the most trustworthy face I've ever seen.
I mean, next to these two, and aside from her, he's got a trustworthy face. Don't mind the red behind him. That means nothing.
Yeah. Data's pretty trustworthy. I mean, you wouldn't tell by looking at him, but he really does just look like a guy who works in IT.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect.
Okay, let me... I'm drinking too much of this brisk. I ordered two large cans of strawberry brisk. I gotta go to the bathroom again, but I'll play the audio.
What?
Masio will open her purse and she'll take out her Mustang Arms Mark III heavy handgun.
And never leave the home without it.
Just like this dainty woman pulling out this heavy handgun, and it's like, okay, here you go.
Just like the guy takes it, but Dr. Gideon, we're going to be doing a stare down.
Let's do it.
Which is 1d10 plus cool stat plus your reputation.
Okay, so 1d10 plus cool plus rep.
Yeah. Man.
13.
I got 6. So he kind of like stares at you, and his face doesn't change, but you can tell he kind of like he stops looking at you before you do start scanning your body.
And he'll allow him to scan. He'll hold his hands up and let him get every inch of him. There ain't nothing on him.
Just like scans your pocket, finds your agent, and puts it back, and everything like that, and checks everybody else. If you got any guns, you hand them over.
If you want, I hand him my heavy pistol.
Yes. Yeah. Then Joe hands his over.
Hey, here's my gun, my other gun, my shotgun.
And y'all, the original guy comes back, is like, all right, you're clear. Just head down to the golf course.
Yes, the usual place. Thank you.
Park in the car, they close all the trunks, and you get back in and you go on your way. And,
Did I miss the? I heard that I was giving. Did I miss the part where I give my gun?
Yes.
Oh man. I don't know how long ago that was.
yeah.
Let him get every inch of him.
Gun.
Gun.
And y'all, the original guy comes back, is like,
Wait, no, I missed
if you got
it.
any guns, you hand them over.
If you want, I hand him my heavy pistol.
Yes. Yeah, then Joe hands his over.
Hey, here's my gun, my other gun, my shotgun.
And
where the fuck was
Free
it?
handgun, and it's like, okay, here you go.
Oh, there it is.
just like the guy takes it, but Dr. Gideon.
Imagine this poor little dainty woman right here. She's got her purse and she got this little handbag, this little purse, fucking reaches into it, takes out this heavy handgun.
Fucking hand cannon.
Like, damn, bitch, you carry that?
We're going to be doing a stare down.
Let's do it.
Which is 1d10 plus cool stat plus your reputation.
Okay, so 1d10 plus cool plus rep.
Yeah. Man.
13.
I got 6. So he kind of like...
I love your just frantic typing.
That's how I take notes.
Oh my god.
Stares at you, and his face doesn't change, but you can tell he kind of like... He stops looking at you before you do start scanning your body.
And he'll allow him to scan. He'll hold his hands up and let him get every inch of him. There ain't nothing on him.
Just like scans your pocket, finds your agent, and puts it back, and everything like that. And checks everybody else. If you got any guns, you hand them over.
If you want, I hand him my heavy pistol.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I guess the interaction happens after the whole thing. I was worried I missed the, oh my god, you carry that? Shit!
Along the way, you're just driving down the streets in your beat-up car.
Miles does look out the window and looks longingly at the area.
Corporate slime. Put the damn hands on me. Ugh.
Oh, yes, right. It's a standard
Sorry, I was busy
procedure,
daydreaming.
Dr. Leary. As you know, times aren't exactly the safest here, and you know how executives are. They like to keep things kosher, so to speak.
They like to keep things under their control. Things they can't control.
Indeed. So far, one of our clientele indeed resides here, so I would like us not to cause too much of a dust-up now.
Of course.
You get to the front of the golf course, which is just like this big. It's golf course and like casino, as you see pictured above. It's this big, like fucking just unbelievable building. It's made by some world-leading architect somewhere in the world.
I'll make a mental note for a casino heist later.
And he stops the car. takes the key out and
Escher, here in the executive zone.
the valet takes your car.
Valet gets into it reluctantly.
Yeah. Joe kind of like throws his keys over to the guy.
Yeah, careful with it. That thing's liable to explode any moment.
Don't get a scratch on it.
Don't get scratches. I know the difference between the scratches I give it and you give it.
You all walk in. The people wearing their evening dress, evening gowns, and their casino suits. As you walk in, kind of like looking at you.
I look at them. They look back at me. I look back at them.
And walk into the front desk. And you see your good friend Tex Miller, good friend, quote unquote, with his assistant with him, in like his own monkey suit with a bow tie, and himself. He's got like a 10-gallon hat and a bolo tie.
Oh hell yeah! Doug Dimmadome.
Mm-hmm. He kind of turns around. He's like, and he's got like, you know, the threading, the EMP threading on his face with the like some cyber eyes of his own, kind of a greenish color. It's like, well.
Ah, Mr. Miller.
You kind of walk up and he shakes your hand.
Shake
No,
his
to make it
hand
accurate.
thusly.
You're right on time. I just whatchamacallit, got us the holes.
Ah, splendid. You managed to get some games in. I trust you scored quite exponentially on your scorecard.
Well, yet to be seen. Yesterday was almost top of the club. Well, we should get going.
Yes, indeed. There's business to discuss, and I wouldn't want to take you away from your leisure time too much.
He doesn't even like look at the rest of the. It's like he doesn't even see anybody else.
This man, Mr. Tex Miller. You're not late, despite being told I was 15 minutes late.
You're supposed to come here? I forgot.
Man, you're supposed to be here? What the fuck?
Looks like the schedule. Oh shit, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey. He starts walking, and you follow him through the casino to the other end. Get out and just to your. He's got a couple of golf carts lined up. He's got your clubs in the other cart.
Excellent. I love when Miles has these clubs, but deep down in Miles' mind, he's like, man, I fucking hate golf.
I fucking hate it here. I love being here, I love being here, Mr. Miller. It's so fun to see you again. I fucking hate it here. I fucking hate playing golf.
Don't like golf.
I don't like golf unless I'm winning. Then I like golf.
Yes.
Also, this is how I picture Tex Miller to look like.
Mustache and all.
Yes. Never got a clear description on what he looked like, so I went with Doug Dimmadome.
Just some guy.
God, this is so fucking pretentious. I hate it here. Why you gotta play less to win?
God damn it. Why can't we go bowling?
Fun fact, we do go bowling.
Yeah, bowling.
We go bowling in episode 5. So it took us 4 more episodes to finally go bowling.
I love bowling.
I love bowling! I forgot who won. I think it was Data.
Very easily.
It was Data and then Darren close behind him.
Yeah. You get in. Oh, I still got the electric noises going.
Let's get some fucking just bougie music.
Let's see. They're called bless you.
Thank you.
Tex has got like a radio on his like his assistant's like hip. As you kind of like riding along to the first hole.
Here we go.
And, you get to the first hole. And get out. And he's like, all right. Losers first.
What a bitch.
Yep. I guess I stand up. I hate this game. Miles will pull off his jacket, fold it gently, give it to Joe for a second. He's smiling, but he's like, clearly, I fucking hate this. Jesus. He'll line up the ball and he'll give a swing to start things off.
All right. Let's see. What would you roll for that?
Maybe per. Let me see the skills. Technique.
Is it technique, maybe?
Let me see technique. Nothing in technique. Let's see.
Maybe a ranged weapon attack.
Ranged weapon attack.
Control, maybe? No, not control. Performance. Let's see performance.
There is body with athletics.
That is true. Athletics.
Sure.
Yeah, just go athletics.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
14.
Okay. Not too bad. You get it like halfway down the way.
Masia will give a little polite clap at his performance.
Not bad, not bad. I mean,
she's trying to appear as assistantly as possible.
Miles appreciates it. He nods. Well,
now she'll
I've
just
been
do that.
Training a bit on my backswing, Mr. Miller.
See. Watch this drive.
Just... Yeah, all right. It's fucking Happy Gilmore's that shit.
Just he hits it. Are you like a little bit? Just a little bit farther than you did.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I don't clap.
Yeah, good call.
Fuck that bitch. I don't clap.
His assistant claps.
We kill the assistant.
I plan to out-assistant him the entire time that we're here.
Excellent.
Looks like I'm a little off today.
Not doing this without
Hey,
guidelines was a bad
Start
idea.
walking. Get back in the
That's
golf cart.
good.
Oh, yeah.
I want to do the scene where
I will
Data,
be the one who wins the tournament.
where Data texted Wolfgang like, "Kill the bitch. She annoying. She talk too much." Love that
And,
Wolfgang just flat out ignored that text.
Drive all the way down there.
Yeah,
No.
no, fuck that.
Alright, I guess it's your turn again. I don't know how golf works.
Yeah, you take turns.
I believe
Yeah.
the way it works is whoever is furthest from the hole goes next.
Hmm.
I think it's been a while.
I think
I
so.
don't know.
think
I
you're
only
right.
played Wii Sports, so it's just always a back and forth.
Yes, the ball furthest from the hole is played first, and then for the next hole, I don't know how many holes you're gonna do. The lowest score starts.
Yep. I hope Miller doesn't make me do the whole 18 course.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
If he
And
does,
if he does,
I'm gonna.
I'll complain about it.
If he does, I'm gonna strike up conversation with him, like as I'm getting ready. It's like, so, Mr. Miller, as he lines up his shot, we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't have business to discuss. He'll
Right.
grab the old iron and just, yeah.
Get it on the green there.
Little louder clap this time with an added splendid in there.
Splendid. Clap. I beam the other assistant. Just.
Just staring that motherfucker dead in the eye, just slowly loud clapping right in his face. It reminds me of that scene in like the 10-minute Power Hour where I forgot who the guest was, but if they fucked something up, then they would just like loudly clap in their face and like, "Congratulations!"
Clapping right in his face, just.
I need to stop pausing. I need to let the scene play out. This is stupid.
He's like, he sees that and he gets up to his ball and he's like, "Alright, well, sock it to me, son. What is it? What's it this time?"
I'll sock you now.
Goes to hit
Especially now.
his... Holy shit.
Oh.
Damn, what is that? That's like...
Please tell me he fucked up.
No, he got like 25.
Damn!
Damn
He
it.
rolled
I
a
knew
crit, and then
his golf stat was fucking amazing.
he got a fucking a 10, and then so then he can roll again, and he got an 8.
You know what? I think we should take the roof off the golf cart for maximum golf speed.
He says, "Sock it to me. What's it this time?"
Well, Mr. Miller, he puts the club over his shoulders a bit, all casual like, ignoring that bullshit. Okay. I'm in need of some work. I need to arrange a few things. I'm getting started in my old warehouse. What I'm going to need are employees and materials.
As you're talking, you're kind of walking down to the next ball. Employees, you say?
Yes. I need to find some good people to put together quality firearms, Mr. Miller. And of course, I will also need materials for them to work with. And I figured
as a fine Militech exec that you may have a list of people in the market. I'm sure you keep tabs on people who leave Militech. Or perhaps eyes on competitors. That would be better in the hands of an ally like myself.
Cool. Now, what kind of employees would you be looking for?
Weapon techs, primarily.
You kind of get up to the green. He's pretty close to the hole. He's like, "Your move, son."
Of course. Yeah.
Oh my God, sink it.
You stunk it.
Yeah.
I thought I heard Anthony say you suck it. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh my God.
Even louder clap.
Yay! Yippee!
He sees that and he's like, "Ooh, boy. When did you learn how to golf like that, son?" Oh.
I'm watching the screaming video guys that screams on the YouTube tutorials. Marucci!
Oh, I'm no stranger to a golf course.
Marucci!
They have quite a few over back in my homeland of the British Isles. Well, the surviving parts of the British Isles have nice golf courses.
I only ever played croquet with y'all.
Fine sport, but croquet doesn't quite match the elegance of golf, I say, smiling through my teeth.
You are my favorite kind of British. Americanized.
What does that mean? What?
You're my favorite kind of British. Americanized.
Thanks, Miller.
He's one of those white boys that go, "You're one of the good ones." Oh no. Miller.
Miller, please.
Miller, please!
Don't do this. We're at a public space.
Mr. Miller, there is an Asian lady at least 2 feet away from you. We established that Masia's presence alone would piss him off, just because she's Japanese. Miller's one of those Southerns.
He's one of them good old Texan boys.
Oh my god.
And he goes to... Okay. He got, he sinks his. Because he's pretty close, too.
It was about 3 strokes to both of us.
And he kind of stands there. And his assistant...
Being that assistant in the skull.
He doesn't clap as loud as me. He sucks.
He stands there with his kind of leaning on his club a little bit. He's like, "Well, now that you mention it, I think we could do with a little symbiosis, if you know what I mean."
Of course, Mr. Miller. We are both men of business.
Now, I had a fella working for me. He's a ex-militech.
Ex-militech?
Old fella. I'm talking old. Probably about in his 80s.
In his 80s?
Now, I don't know how it is, but fella ain't lost a lick of his, how you say, finer motor skills.
I need to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm about to leave here soon.
No! Everyone is leaving me.
Shut up, bitch! This is your channel anyway.
Where are you? Oh wait, I was
being alone by now.
You hate me. You know I don't like being alone.
Chat, do I hate her?
Say yes, chat. You know.
No,
You know the
no,
truth.
no. Let the people speak.
Chat, does he hate me?
Can you post a poll in the chat?
It's not with my not on my phone.
Damn it! Why can't moderators post polls? That should be a thing. Is it a thing? Hold on. You need to have editor permissions to create polls in a live chat. Apparently you can assign me an editor role and I can create the things that way.
Nick says yes, that you hate me.
I don't know who Nick is, thus I don't care. He's wrong and timed
You don't
out.
you don't know anyone in the chat. What do you mean?
Exactly.
So why even bother asking?
Shut up.
Fuck you.
Come on. Okay, I am going to go now. I will be back later.
Okay. I know people are waiting on the audio to continue, but I want to wait for Rufus to come back. I guess I can play more of it.
Hell of a weapons tech.
Some point down the line, he gets a bit, gets of age and looking to retire. Well, that don't sit right with some of the higher ups and you get stiffed. But luckily, I came along to lend a hand. Just a pro bono work for me, and he can go on rent-free. Live in somewheres down in Haywood somewhere. You see, I got this AV, right? Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. But it's lacking in a little bit of firepower, so I asked him, put some kapow in it, you know what I'm saying? Supposed to drop it off somewheres, and it's nowhere to be seen. I can't find him nowhere. Motherfucker took my pride and joy. Thing came right out of my paycheck.
Oh, I see. That's just terrible news. This old man who you give everything to, a rent-free home in Haywood, and when he asks you to put together your AV, what, he up and vanishes?
Dude's name is Leslie.
Leslie.
How am I gonna get fucking clip from a guy named Leslie? Don't look good on me.
Of course. I see. So, Mr. Leslie, our old fellow, ex-Militech employee, seems like the kind of guy that I could have use for, and in return for finding him, you would like your AV back.
Yeah. That's about the gist of it.
Splendid. Well, if there's any information that you can provide on this matter, what do you know precisely about your AV's last known whereabouts?
Well,
any rumors or you've seen it, perhaps?
Luckily, I got a bit of a feel like takes out his agent, and he's like, got a tracker on the thing.
Of course. Any fine exec worth his salt has a tracker on some of his prized vehicles.
Yeah. Thing is, it's in the old combat zone.
Old combat zone. Oh dear.
See, types like me can't just stroll on by a place like that. I'm mincemeat. I'm Texas barbecue. Okay.
Of course, pulled pork and everything. I understand, Mr. Miller. I know suits aren't exactly welcome in the combat zone.
No. And especially now, got a group of Ruskies running the place. You ever heard of, what's it called? Red Chrome Legion?
Red Chrome Legion. Have I? Is that one of those red things?
You could roll Streetwise, perhaps, or something like that.
Where is Streetwise?
It's in a social, I think, or maybe
oh, it is in social.
You could roll like your own local expert, maybe something like that.
Yeah, Streetwise is 8, and I like my language stuff.
You're a local expert.
Local expert. Oh yeah,
it's not the same district, but we can accommodate for that. The DC.
Oh yeah, fucking what is that?
Oh wait, you're local. What's your local expert?
So you know the cultural ins and out of your immediate neighborhood. I guess my immediate neighborhood is Westbrook, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know how to get along with Oh yeah, and you know how to get along with at least one other culture in your area, as well as gaining a single language you don't already know associated with that culture at school level 4. So there's like an additional one. Just to make it easy, I can just roll streetwise.
Yeah.
It's one of my few social sets that I'm not super godly at. I have an 8 in it.
Yeah.
Is that Big Eye? Hello? I have returned slightly. Big Eye. I like Mr. Miller. He's aggressively Texan.
Yeah. He is Tex.
He is Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he'd be the type of person to say, "Speak English, this is fucking America."
This is every time I'm imagining this guy is fucking. This is Doug Dimmadome. That's what I think he is.
Yeah.
I'm going to speak Japanese around him solely just to piss him off.
Yes.
My name is Tex Miller, owner of the Tex Miller Dimmadome.
He's the kind of like person. He's very like he's an expert at like, you know, social things. So he if you were to speak Japanese around him, he wouldn't say anything, but like just because it's like, you know, he's always putting on like a front.
Masio knows his type.
Yeah.
You know, deep down, he's pissed off.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, you're Asian. He's probably already pissed that you're even
there. Welcome back, Lucas.
I mean,
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm also back.
But as back as I am, I actually am expected in another D&D game that I need to go to.
Alrighty.
So I will, if this is still going, and when I'm back, I'll come back. But if not, then I'll see you sometime.
Alrighty.
That sounds good. I shall see you later.
Alright.
Bye.
Goodbye. It is now just me.
So
he's like polite racist.
Polite
oh,
racist.
you're one of them math boys, aren't you? Great.
That's so good. That's good for you. All right. Did you roll streetwise?
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
15. You've heard of the name, but you don't know what they're about. He goes, well, back a couple years ago, he's kind of like walking to the golf carts.
Mm-hmm.
About a year ago, a couple of years ago, you know, there's a famine down in the old Russia, the motherland, and you know, there's a big bunch of Russians came over to Night City. One guy named they call him Grim, started up this gang by the name of Breadcrumb Legion. And he takes his hat off and he's like, well, they're communists.
Oh no.
And to pull off his hat. Just pulls off his head. It's like, oh Lord Almighty, they're
They're commies. Pinkos, a lot of them.
got him and a bunch of Night City kids to join up in there. Took up the whole old combat zone by themselves. Now, you might be able to get in, but me, little old me, nah.
Little old me,
Ain't gonna
I
happen.
hate him.
Of course, I understand perfectly, Mr. Miller. The old combat zone, very dangerous, very bad for suit types. That's where they're holding your AV, and you think old Mr. Leslie tried to sell your AV to them? Or more of the opinion that they stole it from him while he was having it?
Yeah.
I see. Either or, yes. You can retrieve the AV. You get Mr. Leslie as a weapons tech to work in my company, and yes, I can see it just fine. He'll put his golf club into the bag and kind of walk over there, lean a bit on his cart. And of course, such a dangerous task requires proper compensation. Shall we talk about the deal? Eddie's, Mr. Miller.
Well, here now, I thought things were set in stone. You get your weapons tech, and a live weapons tech, and I get my vehicle.
Oh, Mr. Miller, the weapons tech is indeed very crucial. However, this operation cannot go without a bit of money to grease palms. The AV must be retrieved, and we have to go at a great expense into the old combat zone. There are prices that must be tended to with the right amount of eddies. You do want to see that AV back in good condition, don't you?
Go ahead and roll your frickin'
You want that AV in primo condition? Because we can rough it up a bit if you want.
By haggling?
Yes.
Haggling, naggling, throat
Haggle.
snaggling, goddamn scummy wolf.
24.
God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn
He puts his hat back on. He's like, well, I suppose I can send some compensation your way.
Tech funds go in many different places.
And he puts his hands up. He's like, you got me. I can never get one around you, Wolfie. And he like pats you on the back.
We're men of the biz, Mr. Miller.
Nah. Let's see. How about 5,000 eddies.
5,000 eddies. 5,000 eddies for the AV. Our weapons tech. That's... Could I perchance argue maybe 5,000...
6.
I don't know if I could argue
What was that?
I don't know if I could argue a whole 1,000, but maybe I could argue maybe 5,500.
Let's see. Roll your haggle once more.
21.
Tex kind of looks at you for a whole second with a blank face. And then the smile comes back and he puts his hand out to shake.
5,500.
And was like, Carl, bust out the champagne. He gets the champagne out, and there's with only 2 glasses. And he hands one to Miles. And Carl pours the 2.
To fine business, Mr. Miller. Your AV will be retrieved.
Right. To this.
Clink. Clink.
Okay, roll one more golf check for me to see if you win the other holes.
Let's do it. This is for all the marbles.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck, 27? Yes.
More clappy.
Yeah.
Throwing a little yatta.
Oh, he rolled shit.
Yeah. I win.
I rolled a 3 plus like
Fucking
8.
Wolfgang rolling up to his man. I fucking hate golf. Wolfgang leaving. I fucking love golf.
Yeah, I love golf when I win.
And Tex puts up a smile, shake hands, go back to the valet. Got your car ready for you.
As you're doing business, Mr. Miller, we'll be back shortly. Shall we drop it off at your place?
Precisely.
Excellent.
Don't get a scratch on her, he says.
It'll be fine, mighty fine. That's down 5,500 big ones. Eddies upon turn of AV and a living weapons tech. Let me bask in the joys of victory with that radio, Joe.
He turns it up.
Miles seems very pleased with himself as he leans back in his chair.
What an ego.
Hey, Joe's just sitting there. And he turns back to the rest of the group. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, it's gotta heat up first.
Also, what were you gonna say?
Bossio was just gonna be like, honestly, I hope we never have to talk to him again.
Of course. Well, we're most likely going to have to.
That's the thing. He's probably going to be the most pleasant customer we deal with.
Like I said, I have a few contacts. Mr. Miller is just so happens to be one of my more professionally executive contacts. And he always insists at meeting at the golf course.
That was professional?
Executives are strange. They are weird, strange. They enjoy throwing their weight around. They enjoy being told that they're professional.
Well, 5,500 eddies. Wow, that is... I can't get the Irish accent down. He pretty much just says for 5,500 eddies, he wouldn't mind sitting through 2 more games of golf.
Like I said, commission-based prices. I will do everything in my power to get us very fine prices. I will have it distributed fairly, and there will of course need to be some set aside for the business itself.
Investments need to be made, after all. But not to worry. You will all be having a fine payday once this is done.
Right.
Let's see. Red Chrome Legion. Seems we'll be dealing with a bunch of chrome junkies from Russia over there in the old combat zone. None too pleasant. I expect a very harsh firefight.
Yeah. Head out. You get your weapons when you leave. Start making your way to the old combat zone.
Yep, I'd buy more stuff, but this is literally the payday I need to get more money. I only have 50 eddies in my pocket right now. I was laid back. Check the heavy pistol. He's got plenty of bullets. Packing quite the amount of weaponry in your hand, Miss Itami. I noticed that firearm you were carrying. That's quite surprising.
Is it really surprising?
I'm surprised it doesn't break your wrist. How do you lug that thing around? Better yet, I'm surprised you know how to shoot.
I thought everyone knew how to shoot.
Well, anyone worth their money knows how to shoot. But not everyone's worth their money now, is it?
I mean, you know how it is on the streets. It can be pretty dangerous. Especially when you walk home so late.
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Miss Itami. See, you're clever for a fine position in corporate offices, and you know how to handle yourself.
What is it you do again at Tsunami Defense?
Oh, I do accounting, and I'm an assistant for an office manager.
Right. And you just something you learned on the side then?
I mean, you tend to pick up these things, especially in Night City, after all.
That's true.
Yes, that is true. Old Japantown, right?
I did grow up in Old Japantown, yeah.
Yes. Oh. It's neighboring to the old combat zone. What a strange coincidence.
You haven't heard about these Ruskies, was it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Just I-beams, what do you know about the Red Chrome Legion? You better tell me.
So, I'll ask this: how to get to the old combat zone? Do you want to go around? Do you want to go through Little China, or do you want to go around like the old corporate center, or like the urban redevelopment zones?
What is the hot zone that's yellow? Because obviously that's where the bomb went off.
It's not
radiation, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little. It's not enough to be like a problem. It might be like right in the middle. It might be like in a certain, like in the rubble of like the fucking Arasaka Tower. There might be like an elephant's foot or something, but you're not gonna have a problem like walking around there. It's just like there's no like roads, or it's all like rubble and ruin. There's like scavengers around there. There's a couple. Maelstrom likes to hang out there.
Yeah,
that's where Tinnitus is.
Yes.
Are we in episode 2? No, we're still in episode 1.
But other than that, it's just like scavengers and Maelstrom and ruins.
Maelstrom, I might be able to talk our way out of. It's kind of like, I feel like driving through there's definitely going to be people that are going to at least stop us and be like, hey, mugging you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you can't drive through it because of all the rubble and shit.
Yeah.
There's like the roads are just like undrivable still.
Like, if we run into any maelstrom, I do know a guy, and that might be able to give us a pass. But I think I would ultimately like to avoid going through there.
Yeah.
Because we're leaving the executive zone, so we could drive through here, through Little China, through Old Japantown, and just go that way.
You want to go right through the combat zone? Wouldn't that be more dangerous? The combat zone is just fucking exactly what it sounds like, right?
Yeah. Basically, I mean, it's there are certain areas that are like better to drive through that are controlled by gangs that are like, you know, powerful enough where there's not really any problems. Like Little China,
gangs.
less so. Little China is kind of like fucked up.
Yeah, that's kind of like
town too, but less.
That's
so.
like this is like Tiger Claw territory.
How much of a detour? Obviously, it's going to be significant, but if we went from the East Executive Zone down through Haywood and across this bridge right directly into the combat zone, that's that says 40 meters versus.
That is a bit of a drive.
Yeah, it's like 24. It's about 3-4 times the length of just going right through the combat zone. I don't know what that drive would look like in in-game time.
We'll say each meter equals a minute. We'll say.
So it's like a 50-minute drive, almost 48 minutes to go around.
Yeah.
Like nearly an hour as opposed to like roughly 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It don't really matter to me. Depends if you want to fight off some bogeys or not.
Well, I'm going to assume that Miller...
How long is it? These sessions typically go from like... It could be 3 hours. It could be 2 hours. It could be 3 hours. 2 hours. 4 hours. Our longest, I think, has been 6 hours. Well, no. Our longest one was 7 hours. So episode 1 is 5 hours. The longest one is 6 hours. But it was done by that point. You have to understand, D&D goes for a long time.
Gave us like eyes on the tracker so we know where to look. And... Alright. Like, we want to make sure that thing gets in one piece. I feel like if we leave it for too long, they might start like either joyriding it, taking it apart, or something. I don't know anything about these guys. But we can do a nice little ride through. Honestly, on the ride to there, you might be able to like talk to some people about the Red Chrome Legion and get a better idea of what their dealio is.
Yeah, I think that eye right there. Oh no, not the eye, but the G on the map right there is Sakura's.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is where Sakura's is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys, if Old China or Little China is the only problem and Japantown isn't as bad, we could technically follow the roads that aren't destroyed in the hot zone. If we go like right on the border here, there's a little road and we could just cut straight down from Japantown from here.
That is true. We could like skirt the line basically.
Yeah, we can go like around Chinatown and cut through Japantown instead of going through both. And that's like what, like 15-20 minutes as opposed to like a 48-minute detour.
Yeah.
It seems like. You think we would do that, Anthony?
Yes.
Yeah, we could do that.
Go through the old med center instead.
Sure. I know a guy. Hey, Joe, initial D of this shit.
Yeah, boss.
Gas, gas, gas. I gotta step on the gas.
Okay. In the traveling through the hot zone, the combat zones. Not the hot zone. That's the combat zone. Combat zone, you have about like a 50-50 chance of encountering people carrying something bad potentially, but you rolled good.
You never know. Even if we do, you gotta have like a confrontation and tell them to fuck off. You know, can't it just be like, get away from me?
Get away! Hey!
I know. Get him had a Gideon. Give him the stink eye.
So you're kind of driving through Little China. It's the streets are kind of packed. You see as you're kind of driving through, you kind of like, we're gonna go down a street, and you see like a fucking kind of gang firefight down one street, so you go down the other. So Joe kind of like turns the car around. I was gonna forgot I was gonna put my camera on. What's my camera?
Now I'm immersed. Fuck.
There he is. He's real.
So,
The Matthew Mercer pose.
Welcome back.
You enter a tavern.
Intrepid cyberpunks.
And he kind of like turns the car around. 3-point turn and goes around another way. And you see kind of going through, now you're going through old Japantown.
Let me pick a better song.
Different role. Not the same. And make it through there. You see like the Tiger Claws got it pretty like locked down. Ever so often they fight with like let's see who would they fight with? Like just random boosters that are in the streets. There isn't like another really big
Is Matt
faction.
still here? No. He went to dinner.
Like just upstart gangs and whatnot.
Yeah. Random boosters and posers and stuff.
I could fight the Tiger Claws. Gets cut in half.
And did you want to stop by Sakura's or did you want to just get to the...
Yeah. Stop by Sakura's because I wanted to... Since they're like right next to the old combat zone, they might know a bit more about these guys.
You stop by Sakura's. There's like the there's those like Japanese like they're like that long pieces of paper that kind of like hang from the they're hanging from the side of the building. And like you see 2 Tiger Claws with their fucking decaled like fucking Mitsubishi sports car out front.
Will he come back or no? Maybe. Rufus said he'd also come back. If this is still going on.
And they're kind of standing out there with their guns slung along on their shoulder, and they're kind of looking around.
Might as well step out of the car and approach the doors to the bar.
Osseo's a little bit excited to be back here.
Yes.
And we look at something. I do. Well, Miles does actually know Japanese.
I also know Japanese.
And he'll
I
greet
am
them.
Japanese.
I'll walk up and just speak to them in Japanese. Gentlemen!
Nice to see you, Mr. Wolf.
Nice to see you as well. Is Mr. Slayton in today?
Yes, he is. He's in the back.
Splendid. I have associates with me, and we need to discuss a few things with them.
The guy opens the sliding door to the inside, and Joe walks up to that guy, and he kind of pats his shoulder, and they kind of say what's up to each other.
Henchman to henchman communication.
Yeah.
I wonder if I would know these guys or not. Or if I'm too, or if I was or if they don't recognize me because I was very small.
Right. Maybe.
They look at you. I know you. You're the one that didn't stand out too much.
Can you roll Streetwise maybe?
Yeah, let me check. I do have a little bit of Streetwise. Let me see skills. Let's see where Streetwise would be in.
I think it's in social.
Social. Streetwise 6.
Yeah. All right. 6.
I got a 12.
Oh, okay. Well, they kind of look at you, and they just kind of assume you're just. They don't necessarily recognize you personally, but they recognize that you're probably from around here.
Mm.
And they just give you a head nod as you walk in.
I'll give them a little 45-degree angle bow.
Mm-hmm. I imagine they eye you like this.
You all walk in. The guy at the bar. There's a few people inside at the bar sitting down. Some Tiger Claws and other gangers. They're all strapped. You walk in, and the bartender kind of gives you a nod, and walk to the back through the sequin fucking door fucking thing. You know what I'm talking about? It's in the doorway.
Is it door beads or something?
Yeah. And you go back there. He's sitting in there with a thing of sake, and he's kind of looking at his computer, squinting, and typing. Is this kind of older, this Japanese dude with a silver streak in his hair. He's got a blazer on with no shirt and a ton of tattoos on his chest, and with fucking gold fucking chains and bracelets and shit, and he's just squinting at his computer and looking down his keyboard typing.
Yeah, fucking English keyboard.
Yeah.
This guy's the owner of the bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I definitely know who this guy is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know. He's also kind of he's the yeah, he's well known in the area. He also does a lot of the you would know him from he runs a lot of after school programs. Shit. Like he gives like checks to people and shit. Like he's big in the community.
He's a pillar of the community.
Yeah.
Father figure of the community.
Mm-hmm.
It's him. It's Mr. Slayton.
It's him, Dad number 2.
And he kind of like looks over at Wolfgang. He's like, "Oh, Wolf, come over here. Sit down. Sit down."
Yeah. Of course. It's nice to see you, Daigo.
It's nice to see you too. I didn't get a hollow from you. Who are these people?
Yes, forgive the intrusion. I didn't mean to barge in on this. We're on our way to a job. These are my associates.
And he kind of like goes over and he like shakes everybody's hand individually and kind of like, hello.
Data will refuse to shake his hand.
And kind of like, and he kind of puts his hand away like slowly and just doesn't react to it. He sits back down. So what brings you?
Yes. I wish it was for more leisurely things. Maybe after the job's done, I'll come by and give you a bit of business. But I come here because I need a bit of information. Me and my associates here are off to procure some misplaced property of another associate of mine. Says that his property is in the possession of a gang known as the Red Chrome Legion.
Red Chromers?
I'm not too familiar with them, but I am told that they operate in the old combat zone. Being so close to them, I wanted to ask if you knew anything about them.
They've been becoming a bit of a problem recently.
A problem? I heard they were a very recent gang.
About a year or two. We had some foothold in the old combat zone, fighting some Maelstrom boys and other boosters, but they came in, pushed everybody else out, and claimed the whole set. We try to stay friendly, but they can get a little aggravated, to say the least.
Mm-hmm. Your target's in the combat zone? Yes. I believe that... I'm not sure if you've heard or seen anything, but there should be an AV in their possession.
AV?
Yes. Have you heard of any AVs being moved in the area recently?
If there's an AV in there somewhere, be hard pressed to say they wouldn't know about it. I'm surprised I didn't. AV? That's a good payday.
For certain, I need the AV to be found, so it slid under your radar?
Guess so. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
They might have moved it through some sort of channel then.
Would they have a logbook of the things that come in and out of here, do you think?
Maybe not necessarily a physical one, but one that would be more accessible to a person of my predisposition.
They
Persuasion.
probably have something like that.
Okay, I'm going to scan the room for jack points.
There's one like right behind him.
Okay. I have the internal agent, right? Did I buy that? Did I buy the internal agent? I think I did. Let me look at my character sheet.
I mean,
what do I have?
If you didn't, I can say you did.
Okay. Because I want to send a message to Wolfgang to like get this guy away from the wall so I can jack in. Because I'm gonna find exactly what has and hasn't been in and out of this place.
All right. Wolfgang kind of makes a small gesture, nodding. Well, Mr. Slayton, if you perchance wouldn't mind, maybe we can discuss this over a couple of drinks. It has been a while.
It has. All right. He gets up on his chair and he walks around and walks towards the door.
As he passes by, I wait till they're safely out of view, and I'm going to pop open my old gaming laptop, and I'm gonna jack into the port.
Okay.
If it matters, I was gonna say I'm gonna have Gideon follow Wolfwood because that's my job.
It's also my job to follow Wolfwood, and also because she really wants to talk to Daigo, but she's been too nervous to say anything because she doesn't want to interrupt anyone talking.
If you follow him, I'll stay behind, just so we're split evenly. I'll see that you're going, so I'll do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you'd be the more competent lookout. Unmuting myself from eating, just to point out that me and Jay both said Wolfwood again. Nobody bothered to correct us. Oops.
Yeah, so you jack in, and it is like a net architecture.
Mm-hmm.
And the first level is a password. Let me open up my real shit. Shoot.
A password, dude.
Just a password. Just a password. A simple password. Let's see, how does that work? Check.
Probably electronics or security.
Yes. Well, so you would use your interface ability number, so 4, and then just a D10.
Roll interface.
Yeah.
Do I have a roll bonus? I don't know what that means.
Just your +4.
So, in character and out of character, how the fuck does this work? You plug into the wall?
No, not that reference. Trigun reference, actually.
I somehow got a 0.
What the fuck? Well, it says...
That's not right.
That looks weird.
That's not right. Roll bonus.
Well, it says
failed,
5
0.
+ 4. Oh. Oh.
Okay, I guess we're fine.
Yeah, you managed just to get past the password after a couple tries. You get to the next level. There's another password.
Alright. Oh, I bet it did. Okay, I put +4. I should just put 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's right. That's looking more. That's looking more like where it's supposed to be.
There we go.
Really low. I get a lot of points into this tech shit. That doesn't make much sense. There we go. That's more in the realm of where it needs to be.
Okay. Let's see. Where does the extra +4 come from?
You told me +4.
Well, it's just your it's just your like your interface rank and the D10, which is your interface.
Oh, okay, so then that would be an 11.
Okay, yeah, you make it. And you find some files, a group of files. Kind of documents, sorting through them, you say you would have to like sort through them later because it's a lot of them, but you're not sure, and this isn't the last level of the architecture.
Okay. How long would it take for me to? Let me put it like this. I want to ignore anything that is obviously irrelevant.
Okay.
So like.
We'll just say it's another net action. I think you have 3.
Yes, I do have 3 actions per turn. So
you use that last one to kind of sort through them.
Okay.
And I would say roll your what's the electronics /
security tech?
Yeah, security tech. 18. Yes. So I should have my fucking screen to look at.
Yeah, so I'm looking for like correspondence emails about package interchanging or invoices for sales going in and out, stuff like, oh hey, we're receiving this thing on this date, be ready, or hey, we just dropped off this thing in port 2. Anything that has to do with like stuff housed in the facility or going in and out of the facility.
You
see emails or logs.
A lot of stuff about like drug trafficking, a lot of stuff about drugs, stuff they're manufacturing, and and other business. You do find the thing you're looking for. It's kind of like a balance sheet.
Any numbers on that balance sheet that are like strange compared to the others? Because these guys do drugs, right? They kind of ship drugs in and out. So they should have a consistent number value for how much these shipments are worth or how much they weigh or whatever the integer is that I'm looking at.
Right.
So an armored vehicle should be drastically different compared to the other listings in the logbook.
Yes.
Because it won't cost the same and it won't weigh the same.
You don't see anything as drastic as like what an AV would be, because an AV would cost around like, that would be like 100,000 eddies,
right?
But you see like around the 30,000s or like the 40,000s here and there over the past like few months, but like nothing that fits the time frame and the price of like what an AV would be.
Maybe they paid it in installments. Maybe they didn't pay it in cash.
Yeah. I don't know. That's what you see.
And was that guy that was in here like the head honcho of everything?
Not necessarily of the whole of the tiger claws. In the like, he's more of like just a like one of he's like the money guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's not necessarily the leader.
Yeah, there's no way.
He'd be like the equivalent of a capo or something.
He would have to know about it if it came through here. He would have had to. So you said there's a deeper level.
Yes.
I'm going to the next level.
To the next level.
They're definitely trying to scrub it, and I cannot let that happen.
Okay.
Bazinga.
The next level. I don't think you need to hold to get to the next level.
Oh well, I'm going to. I rolled in.
Yeah,
I got 12.
Damn.
I'm going to the next level.
So you get down there and you get a ping in your glasses, and what pops up is a black ice program.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Oh what?
Okay, running into black eyes, there's definitely some shit in here they don't want me to look at.
You see kind of like a wisp, an icon of like it says an orb of light, the single minuscule eye crackling with energy.
Oh, they're gonna burn me. Oh, fuck.
It's a wisp.
Okay.
So what happens with that? I forget. So I know that let's see. Give me a second. I'm gonna go piss. And I'm gonna come back and refresh my brain about how this shit works.
Thank God, I need to piss too.
Yeah. Take a quick
Piss
break.
So are you like plugged into the computer?
I'm currently I'm comatose in front of you right now, basically. I've got my glasses on, and all you can see is me, like, my eyes, like, darting back and forth, like, and, like, text flowing down the glasses.
The lenses?
Yeah.
How did you connect to it? Did you just, like, send a signal and connect? Is it a wire?
I have a little laptop with a wire that I just plugged into the mainframe.
The mainframe of his computer.
There's a jack point on the wall. Like I basically plugged the computer into the LAN port.
Oh, okay. Of the wall, and that lets you.
Yeah, that gives me access to all of the computers on their network.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. And you're in his chair, and you have your little laptop, and then you're not moving. Your eyes are fucking going ballistic, and there's just fucking data just on your lens.
Basically sat there in my seat like this, like.
Okay, just look. And are there any is there anything popping up, or it's just on your lens and on your laptop and?
My laptop's probably off, but you see just this code and shit. I'm literally I'm in VR right now, essentially.
Okay. Well, it would be more like augmented, right? It'd be like AR.
No, it's a completely different world.
Okay.
I'm like sort of online in this shit. If I die in there, I will brain damage.
Yes. Okay, that makes. I was so lost. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm probably just sit there, just as I'm doing it, just probably listening to music on my headphones, just like.
If I try to wake you up or pull you out, will you die?
No, I don't think so.
I think you might get a bit of a
I'm
jolt.
your lookout right now. That's why I asked. I just looked up what a black ice program is too. It's pretty much they're trying to fry your brain.
Yeah,
it's like malware. Gotcha.
But yeah. I got it. Black ice ain't shit.
White ice then.
That's the thing that Dog the Bounty Hunter deals with.
White ice is actually okay.
You smoking ice, brother. You gotta stop that shit, man.
Gotta stop that shit.
Gotta stop it.
So I have an answer to black ice, so I can deal with this.
Trying to figure out how the start of this works. How so roll well, I guess you've already. Do you have any like booster programs that boost your speed? Active.
So I have activated. I have my armor, which lowers all brain damage I would receive by 4 as long as this program remains rezzed. I have an eraser, which is supposed to give me more stealth. But I don't have speed. I have sword, eraser, Brisbolt, and worm.
Okay, so I guess we'll just use the one that you already did as your speed roll.
Okay.
It's like just initiative.
Got it.
Let's see. What's this guy's speed? Okay, he got an 8, you got a 12. You are first.
Alright. We're gonna take this little program down. This ain't shit. We're gonna use our sword program.
So when you use, I figured this out. When you use sword, it if you want to use it again, you have to spend an action to reactivate it and then use it again. So if you want to do it, use sword twice, then you have to use 3 actions. Yeah.
Oh, 3 actions.
Yeah.
I get 3 actions per turn, so I can sword, reset, sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, guess what we're gonna do, gentlemen?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
We're gonna use sword, which does 3d6 to all black ice programs. Do I get a bonus? Or is it just a flat 3d6?
3d6.
Okay. So 16 for the first one.
Oh well, you don't even have to do that again. I'm
gonna keep it hot anyway, just in case they try to throw some other stupid shit at me.
Okay.
He's fighting Agent Smith.
You fucking shing. Fucking sword appears in your hand in your vision, and you just whoosh, cut it in half.
I summon my diamond katana and just cut straight through it.
Derez it, and you can go to the next floor. And there's another black ice program.
All right.
This time it is. Let's see what do we got here. Just gotta check what we got. We'll say it is a let's just say they got another wisp.
Alright, we're gonna cut that shit down. You know what it'd be.
We gotta do another speed roll. So just interface.
Damn, that sounds good.
Oh! I got a 12.
Alright, it's gonna go first.
So it's gonna do its thing.
Look out.
Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? I just had it in my hand. Let's see. How does this shit?
So is this? So these black ice programs? I'm not going up against another net runner. I'm just going up against like
firewall.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, firewall. So I'm going to roll a defense check, which is just, you know... Oh, you have... Wait, no, that's a different thing. Armor's a different for damage. So I'm going to roll an attack roll. That's 8, so you have to roll above 8.
What am I rolling?
It's the interface thing. Oh, you got, yeah, you defended. So now it's your turn.
3d6 / kill the stupid program. Oh, well, that was a fucking gnarly one. Damn.
So now it's its turn again.
Well, don't I get 3 actions a turn?
Well, you still had the actions from the last thing, right?
Oh, okay.
From your last attack, so yeah. So it's going to...
So next turn I can do 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So roll your interface one more time. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
I did do it again. Alright.
Yeah, you can go again.
Alright, gonna go sword. 15, that's dead.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's dead. That's dead. You just go shing, shing. With that,
I ain't paid by the big boys for nothing.
you get another file. If you go to the next floor, you get another file, bunch of files.
Okay.
And you I'll send you what you find.
Okay. While I find the toilet seat cover, this.
So looking out.
This is so wild. I'm still wrapping my head around what's going on.
So
plugging into the wall is interesting.
Yeah. So the thing, as with the net architectures, you can, it's like a floor thing. So you like jack in, you're at the first floor of like their subnet.
Yes, right.
And then there's like, there might be passwords or black ice, or there might be an like,
it's some like neuromancer type shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a dungeon you go through. Or not well, kind of like you're going through, what's the word I'm looking for?
You play in Dwarf Fortress when you go through.
Yeah, like you go floor to floor, you fight it's the Black Ice program. Oh, it's the cyber mecha dragon that you have to vanquish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the black ice is just like programs where they like like the black ice is just like a defense program.
Yeah.
You could also, as a netrunner, you can get black ice programs to use against other netrunners.
You could like install them in yourself, in your brain,
in your cyber deck. Yeah, you can, and you can like
cool.
Like a game of Pokemon, you can unleash them against fucking other netrunners or demons or whatever.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm jacking out.
Yeah, you can also, some of the stuff, like the other files that you didn't use, Matt, you can sell on your off time if you want.
I'm going to be selling the data. Before I jack out, can I use an action to just download as much data as I can?
Yes.
Except the one that I found on the deepest level.
Yeah.
I'm not downloading that.
Yes.
I know my place.
Does downloading it remove it from their
Nope, I'm just
interface,
copying
or...
it.
Okay.
Just copying.
Okay.
Of course, as I'm getting out, I'm gonna be covering my tracks.
Yes.
Do I need to roll anything for that?
Yes. Just roll your interface plus your bonus with like your cloak.
My cloak is.
It's just your
Check
interface.
to make my +2. Okay, so that roll interface.
+2.
2. 15.
You got that shit.
I'm out like I was never there.
Uh-huh. Yes.
A shadow in the night.
So, basically what Dr. Giraud over here sees is like I'm just kind of like doing my thing, and then I just like snap awake. My glasses go from like lit to just see-through again. I just close my laptop, unplug it, wrap it all up, put it in the case, and I just go for the door without saying anything.
You're all right, lad.
They don't have it.
Well, I'll take your word for it, I guess.
And I'm obviously going to be texting Wolfgang that they don't have the AV.
Just like, I guess the whole time Wolfgang's been chatting up Daigo, having a few drinks at the bar, being like what to expect from the Red Chromers.
I mean, it can't be. I couldn't have been under that long, right? Maybe 5-10 minutes.
More like 6 seconds. Because
6 seconds.
Yeah. Because.
Oh, so I like sat down in a chair. I was like, and he's like, "Is it okay?" And I'm like, "All right, we're out of here."
Yeah. Because net rounds are the same as like combat rounds. So like in this, a combat round is even less than like D&D. It's 3 seconds.
Jesus.
Wow.
So you were in there for 2 rounds, so it was 6 seconds.
You just went in there.
Okay, so yeah, Rufus gets him out the door, and then like 10 seconds later, he gets a text like they don't have it, and then so that means we don't even look suspicious that we're just like lagging behind for like a couple of seconds.
Yeah. It honestly took you longer to like get into the access point and jack in than it actually took you to do everything. Yeah, but Daigo says that the Red Chromers, they're dangerous. They're geared up. Like they've got heavy weapons, and like for like a booster gang, they're like one of the like heaviest, like they're holding heavy like in the
like the criminal world.
Mm-hmm. They're rolling deep, but the old combat zone is very secure, and there are people who live there, and they're like just kind of like living normal lives, but it's like, you know, it's under their rule.
So that, yeah, like basically this mafia stuff. They run the protection racket basically.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody lives pretty okay. All right. So heavy weapons. With names like Red Chromers, I imagine they're pretty just like chromed up, cybered up.
Mm-hmm. He says that you probably won't, as long as you stay out of their way, like you probably won't have a problem. As long as you just kind of like, of course they'll keep an eye on you, but like being you, like to normal people, they don't really bother anybody.
I see. They come in, they maintain the presence, they just kind of, they operate basically like warlords, essentially.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. I see. Thank you, Mr. Slayton. I appreciate the information. We are going to be deep in their territory, so any information we have on them is well appreciated.
Yes. No problem.
It is a shame. I would like to have stayed a bit longer, but perhaps after my time is done, me and my assistant here I would like to enjoy some time here at the bar. Have you met her? This is Miss Masuyo Itami.
And he goes and he shakes her hand again, gives her a little bow. Are you from around here, girl?
Oh, yes, I grew up here, actually.
Really?
Yeah, my father used to take me here to eat sometimes.
Who was your father?
Koji Itami. He would call me Masu.
Masu. How long ago was that? It's been 15 years?
Probably.
Well, glad to make your acquaintance. Now you can enjoy the finer things of this establishment. Yeah, have a round on me.
Well, hell yeah.
Get a round.
Delicious sake.
Because I think I remember your father. He's a tough cookie, was he?
I sure hope he's doing well recently. Has he come by at all?
Can't say recently. It's been a minute. Good thing, put down the drink. But I'm sure he's fine.
He's dead. He died. Everything about that tone of voice is like, yes, he hasn't been around recently because we killed him.
It's been a few years.
It's been many years. Oh, I sure hope he's fine.
He has better things to do, I'm sure. Sit around and drink with this old man.
Guess I'll have to go visit him when I'm not on company hours.
You should. I'm sure he misses you. He kind of turns around and looks at Gideon. He's like, "This your new muscle?"
Oh, yes. This is Dr. Leary. He's a new found that I had, and my contacts gave me some information. Very capable fellow.
Are you still speaking Japanese?
Yeah, yes.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh yeah, we all speak Japanese, so we're all just like talking in the same tongue. Hold on, I gotta turn on this word.
You just been here and just been like, this seems fine.
Gesture to him, it's like, watashi wa.
He
starts
talking in English. He shakes Gideon's hand again, and he's like,
"Hello there, American boy."
Hello. He's like, it's not often you see a merc with a doctor. Pleased to meet you.
You're speaking in English now?
Yeah.
Well, it's pleased to make your acquaintance. You have history with Wolfgang.
Yes, he has helped me many a time. Him and Joe. Good people.
I find that hard to believe.
Shit.
Really?
I frown.
What makes you say that?
Oh, just call it a doctor's hunch.
How about a second opinion? Yeah, looks at Wolfgang. He's like,
He's like, was that funny? Fucking snorts a bit as he laughs. Well, Dr. Leary seems to be a fine medicinal practitioner. A second opinion might do him good. I can assure you, Dr. Leary, that me and my works with Mr. Slayton here, with Joe by my side, have been quite legitimately profitable.
Oh, it don't matter what I think now, do it?
You're quite correct.
but I have to say, I would have some respect for my friend here in my own establishment, Mr. Gideon.
Of course.
Well,
I grin out of character. I feel like such a big shot, man.
well, you all have some place to be.
Yes, it has been nice catching up a little bit, little Daigo. We'll be sure to come by again soon.
Looks to Tommy. Tell your father to come back sometime. I'm keeping the seat warm for him.
Oh, of course.
Anyway, should get back to my business. Gets up and shakes everybody's hand again. And he kind of like, as he walks up, he kind of like gives like he walks by Data. He doesn't try to shake his hand. He kind of gives him like a side eye as he walks by.
Hold on.
Just as he walks by, I had an outburst and just tell him I hacked into your fucking computer, man.
Yeah, he just kind of walks by and gives him a look.
Data doesn't really bat an eye at that.
But y'all walk outside. Joe is having a chat.
Chatting up the bouncers.
Joe's talking to the he's like smoking with the the guy, and he kind of like gives him a handshake, and you guys get back in the car on your way to the old combat zone.
Right. Mr. Slayton tells me that these guys are going to be packing quite the heavy weapons if we have an altercation with them. They're chromed up quite significantly, but they do maintain a bit of a presence, just like most gangs in the area do, keeping the peace, so to speak.
Yes.
Well, if we ask him real nicely, I'm sure it'll go just fine.
Yes. I'm certain they'll turn over the AV like nothing happened. We'll pull up his agent and kind of look a gander at the tracking that Miller gave him.
Yes. See, it's in the old combat zone somewhere.
Try to get it as close as I can.
Yes. So you're driving through there, and you see, as you're getting closer, there seems to be some kind of checkpoint, and you see these dudes standing out there in a kind of strange looking cyberware. Almost looks secondhand. But a lot of these dudes are cybered up, and like Daigo said, they're packing heavy. They got assault rifles. They're kind of almost not like exactly not anywhere. They're like halfway to like Maelstrom levels of kind of cybered up. It looks like
see.
They've got some internal cyberware, and they kind of like eye the car as you kind of drive by. There's like a speed bump at this checkpoint, and they don't really by you and I. The guy is in kind of like a toll booth thing, and he kind of like looks at you guys, kind of looks at Wolfgang kind of strangely.
I shoot him a glance as well, just briefly.
And he looks at you, and then he looks at the car, and then he kind of waves his hand.
I do have a Russian car, would help.
And Joe kind of tips his hat as you drive into the combat zone. And you get close to the going down just down the street, and you park, and you see all right. I need some tokens here. At this point.
Wow.
Your
Hey.
Woohoo.
Look at this place. This is what I call dark future.
Yeah, the roads are kind of all busted up, and things kind of messed up a little bit. It's not very well maintained. Can you move your tokens or anything? Okay, cool.
I should have.
Yeah.
I need like a proper token. He's square as fuck.
I am a square. I'm broad, that's why.
I made a token as the session was starting.
Oh my god.
I need to make a token real quick.
Should be in my character thing. I uploaded it.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm a square. I just am.
It's him to be square. It's him to be square.
Can't be a square if I'm always around.
You gotta like approach somebody. It's like, you like Huey Lewis in the news?
How do you drop tokens down? I think that you should be able to. I don't have a token for like a car or anything.
Oh,
So,
there
yeah.
I am. There you go.
There you go.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yes. You're like, you guys are kind of like over here. It's where your card would be.
We'll draw a car. There you go.
I just put it next to the one car I could see, so.
Yeah. So you see that where the tracker is pinging you is where this car is.
So it was a bunch of bullshit.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
I see.
This is a setup. They're trying to kill us.
And these guys right here are kind of like taking it apart.
I see. So so that is the AV. It just looks like it's been put through some shit.
Look, it could be.
It could be.
That's not an AV, bro. You just got fucking played, is what happened. They gave you some bullshit information to put us in the middle of a hostile gang environment.
I'm gonna do myself a favor and just, yeah.
Get back in the car.
God damn it, Miller.
Can I
just in case
see the tracker that he has?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna look and I'm gonna. I don't know what you would. I'm gonna try to like actually see what this thing is supposed to be tracking. If it has anything to do with that AV.
It looks like it's just a general like fucking tracker point. It doesn't say whether it's like AV or it doesn't have any description like that.
Would there be a way to maybe roll like if we could recognize it as with like a land vehicle tech roll? Like, oh, that definitely was an AV. It's just been scrapped.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I got a minus. What was minus 4?
Oh.
Mine, I got a 13 on mine.
Why did I get a minus 4?
What do we roll for it?
Land vehicle tech.
Where would that be?
Under technique.
Oh, technique.
See, well, this is not my area of expertise.
Oh, did I get a minus 4 because I crit failed?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, you fucked up. You done fucked up. Yeah, none of you. You can see that it's an AV. It is an AV, but or is it? Would it be an AV? It's just like, yeah, it's an AV. I will say it's an AV, but
not 100% sure.
Not you're not sure if it's like what your
if it's something that yeah, it's like would Miller. I don't think Miller would drive a piece of shit like this.
I was gonna say,
well, played or not, this AV tracking shit's like the closest thing I can get to finding the weapons tech guy, which is what matters to me.
I'm gonna make a. We're gonna. I'm gonna make a quick token for Joe.
Yes.
So the thing with agents is it like a basically like a cell phone almost?
Yeah, it's like a smartphone.
Okay, cool. I don't have it installed in my brain. I just have it.
Yeah.
Installments make me squeamish.
Howard.
I don't want it. I don't need it.
The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh.
Oh, I cast it out.
Gotta mechanicus that shit. Swear to God, Miller, if you set me up, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
I mean, you could make a deduction roll, maybe.
Oh, why is
Oh
he
my
big?
God, Joe!
Whoa, Joe!
Oh, get him, boss! Thanks, Giant Joe.
So, yeah, you guys can't recognize, can't deduce. Well, yeah.
Deduction.
These guys are kind of
Scavin.
going at it.
If it's all right, I want to take that tracker and take out my agent and sneakily, like, take a little photo of the so-called AV that we're supposed to be sent under, just in case, like, you know, like, oh, that you're talking nonsense and whatnot. I show him the photo, like, is this nonsense? That's the fucking car he told us to go after?
Yeah. Kind of take the picture.
Miller, what the fuck is this?
We found your car. Give us the 500,000.
We found your car. What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Oh, what the fuck? God damn! God damn! God damn!
He's stomping his foot and like fucking like throwing his hat around.
Dagnabbit!
Like, I'm gonna make it a bit more professional. If we're actually gonna send him a photo, it'd probably be more like, Mr. Miller, does this look familiar at all to you?
Yeah, I will forward that picture to Wolfgang so he can send it.
Yeah, it's just like my good friends. Is this familiar in the slightest?
Does he do the emojis too?
Excellent.
Miller, when he finds his precious vintage AV, they're turned into scrap metal.
And send him the picture along with the tracker pointing that, yeah, that is the vehicle. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
This ain't it.
Fucking. What
Figure
the
it
fuck
out,
y'all
little
do?
boogers. Figure it out? What do you mean? Figure it out.
Is there an exterior net jack port?
No.
Closes the agent. Yeah, maybe there's some cameras, Data. Get some eyes and ears in this area.
Man, can I look through the window to see the closest jack port?
I'm gonna look in here. There is like could be one. Gonna look inside. There could be one behind here, or like.
This isn't gonna be easy.
You know, it just occurred to me that this could be our weapons tech's vehicle, and he probably knew about the tracker and threw it in here.
Is this like an alleyway?
Yeah.
In the buildings? Alright,
The black part is just like stuff.
Fog of War.
Fog of War, yeah.
I'm going into the alley.
Okay.
There's got to be an exterior power panel or something that I can get into their internet with. Oh, can I? I'm gonna stealth it up.
You're gonna stealth it up?
I'm gonna stealth it up. There we go.
Nice. You're like a shadow, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm like looking for. Oh, there's a stairway down. Okay. Any power panels or anything that I can see on the walls? Because going in there to try to get to their access point on the inside is not a good idea.
Not that you can see from here.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna keep it up. Stealthing it up.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Duality.
You trip over a freaking box. You fall
into the alleyway.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, this thing is kind of.
Just hear the clattering of cans from around the corner.
You see a door right. There's a door right there.
Still no electric boxes, huh?
Not that you can see.
How the fuck do these buildings have power if they don't have a fucking power fuse switch box? Okay. I'm gonna go to the end of the alleyway to get rid of this fog of war right here, I guess.
Let's see. Oh, fucking shit's being annoying.
Okay.
You see, there's probably like a ladder like right in front of you here.
Okay. Going up?
Yeah, going up.
Okay, well if they're not connected on the ground, they have to be connected up top.
Yeah.
I'm climbing up. I have to get access to their subnet so I can look into the cameras and shit.
Yes.
If I can look into the cameras, I can find where the AV is if it is in this compound at all.
Yeah. You climb up top. There is a transformer on top with an access point.
Jacking in, baby.
All right.
Make it so.
Yeah. You jack in, and there's a couple passwords.
Okay, passwords. So I want to say this. I'm not trying to attack anything outright. I'm just trying to get access to shit that they're probably already using. So we're gonna stealth this shit. Because again, I'm not trying to alert people that we're attacking. I'm just trying to borrow their equipment. Man.
Well, for the first one, that's fine. It's not a hard password.
It's in fucking Cyrillic, so I'm having difficulty with the keyboard. I'm having to like look up the symbols and shit. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah. And then there's another one.
Okay.
Yeah. Jack in, get in, manage to get into the control node for the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Does that give me access to removing the fog of war? inside the buildings?
Yes.
I'm uploading all camera data to my cohort's agents so they can also see beyond the fog of war.
Someone taking a shit in the bathroom.
Either that or coking out.
Snorting off the fucking sink. Building looks like an apartment over there.
And that's what it reveals.
Okay, so there must be... If they have it, I don't know if they're sophisticated enough to keep like records of this thing. I really don't want to go up against Russian black ice.
Yeah, not the Russian black eyes.
They might do it. There are a few computers from what it looks like.
Yeah, but there are people in there. Like, they try to access it from here. Because usually that means they have net runners inside, and going up against a net runner is going to be different than going up against just a couple of firewalls.
Yeah. Shoot.
So there's this whole situation down here that I need. What the fuck is that?
What?
Like signage? What is that?
Oh, that,
Bottom
yeah,
right.
It's just signage.
Okay. I'll report that there is a back door here and a staircase down. Since I'm jacked up here, I'm gonna be monitoring from the rooftop, and I can help them from here. But the rest is up to them.
Okay.
I'll just put myself in the bottom corner.
Well, it is doing his thing. Time to hit the bricks and see what we can find, gentlemen.
Okay.
Right back in the car.
Get out of the car.
Get out to the car.
Alright, let's see here. There's definitely no AV in here. I'm pretty certain that that's probably going to be the weapons tech's vehicle there, that these two schmucks are scavenging.
Yes.
Honestly, if that is the case, there might be some useful stuff in the car. So let's walk over there and maybe, just maybe, you can tell these guys to, fuck off.
I was gonna say, these little things here, are these doors or windows to the building?
So how do
think
I
these
aim?
ones are
Is it
windows
control point?
with the little pinkies.
This is a door, this is a window.
Yeah,
They're
because
all
like
windows?
see,
Yeah.
this one's a window here. This one's a window here.
Yeah,
Window,
these are
and
these are
the
doors.
doors.
So if any fighting takes place, it's probably gonna want to be in the alley, but we don't know what's here yet.
And these motherfuckers are like right near the window,
That's
so
what
I
I'm
can see
saying,
what's
to
going
avoid
on.
like ISA or line of sight.
Yeah, these are just kind of like normal businesses here.
Oh, okay.
Businesses here.
Like this is almost like a internet cafe.
Oh, so
Yeah, but
these
no-
aren't all like street rats then in the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if there's fighting out here, it's
No-
like it's the combat zone. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So these guys could be strapped.
Yeah.
No, I scratched that. They are definitely strapped.
So am I.
So what you do is you walk up like you're just going down the street, and then sucker punch the shit out of them in the back of the head.
That's such a good idea. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna. Oh, I'm gonna wait first. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at what Wolfgang wants to do, if he wants us to take these two out or not.
You know what? I don't give a shit about those guys. I just need them out of the picture. Wolfgang will not.
Understood.
think that Mafia will also follow Gideon. And they're probably like, wait, what the fuck? What are you doing? And she's like, don't worry about it.
You know, I can just like chat him up while you're walking by. I like, hey, what's good?
Just let me, I get the far one, you get the close one.
Sure.
I like, I keep these guys distracted. I greet them in Wolfgang actually does speak Russian. Rokovsky.
Holmes. We found it first.
Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Hey, now listen.
And I'm just gonna...
I understand that you guys I understand that you guys I'm talking just
Wait, are you like gonna kick him in the head or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Go to sleep.
Let's see, but they are probably not going to succeed. Can they even No, they're not. So yeah, roll whatever your martial arts damage is.
Let's see.
I think it's 3d6 if your body's 8.
My body is 6.
6.
But my will is 8.
Let's see.
Reflexes are also 8.
Let's see. Combat, martial arts. Okay, so it's 2d6 is your damage for martial arts.
Ten.
10. Yeah, you show. Yeah, you fucking kick this guy in the head, and he goes against the car, and he's like, ugh. He's knocked down on his ass.
Just fucking.
He's going to
come on, GIF.
Try to reach into his shirt and pull out something.
Can I reflex? Can I use reflex to maybe pull out my own heavy hand pistol?
Well, we might as well all just start rolling initiative.
Yeah. Maybe I can scare them off. I could pull out my pistol and just be like, ah, 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 ah.
You could try.
Do it first. That'd be is that initiative?
Roll either intimidation, or we can do a stare down. If there's any kind of intimidation thing.
What is intimidation? Does that fall under? Surely it's a social thing. Because I see interrogation, streetwise, bribery, conversation, persuasion.
I think it might be a stare down.
Yeah, face down, whatever it's called.
Yeah, face down. Yeah. So you would roll cool plus your rep, which is 4.
My rep, which is 4. Okay. Oh yeah, let me go down to reputation, because I never reputation. What is the name for my reputation? I guess werewolf. I'll put down.
Yeah, I think reputation might have some other mechanics to it, but for now, I don't know.
Hit on that. That means nothing. Okay, let me look. So that's 4. My cool is 8.
Yes.
I have a 4, so so is that 8 plus 4 plus 1d10?
Yes.
Yes.
1d10 plus 8 plus 4. 19.
Oh yeah, you definitely beat him. So he kind of and he puts the gun away, and they both kind of fuck. All right, go ahead and take it.
That's right. Run home. This doesn't have to get ugly. I don't want to paint the streets with the bottom half of your brain pan.
Don't have to be rude about it. And they kind of run off.
Excellent. It's nice when people cooperate. He'll slide his gun back into his coat.
Nazi also puts her gun back in her purse.
Okay. It's time to search the car. Anything useful, because I am certain that this car belongs to our weapons tech.
I'm sending Wolf Dog a message. If you find the tracking device, grab it and bring it to me.
All right.
I kind of look inside, and there's not really anything other than like just scrap old pieces of there's trash in there. This car doesn't look like it's seen any action in a long time. Like most of it's been scrapped, but you do see sitting on the floor in the passenger side is like a little device on top of everything.
The tracking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like it's been ripped out of something.
Yep, figures. Yep, ripped out of the AV. Let's see if Data can make use of this. We'll take it and hand it to Joe. Run this to Data. I think he's on the roof.
Yes.
Yes, I will take it if they bring it to me.
Yes. Bringing it over.
Is there any way I can... Probably not.
To do anything more, you probably have to go deeper into the net or segment.
I mean, with the tracking device itself.
Oh, I don't know.
Do I have a way for them to... No, probably not.
To what?
I was gonna say, if I give... Is there a way I could give them something to take into the underground and like plug into an access port so I can access it remotely, but...
No.
Alright, well, I'm packing my shit up. We gotta go underground.
Yes.
Yep.
Go into
Since
this.
it didn't fucking go the first time. There you go.
Alright. Dangerous turf, boys. Let's go.
Yes. Walk down through this alley. And see there's a door down, a metal door with a little slide thing down at the bottom of the stairs.
That's not suspicious at all. Splendid. Any cameras down there, like above the door?
Yeah, there's one.
Camera spotted.
And,
Yeah, and that wasn't part of the camera system that I had access to.
Here's surveillance systems probably localized down there.
Am I right in assuming that, by the way, Anthony?
yeah.
So it's a different camera. The wire goes into the wall, right?
Which
Off
wire?
the camera.
Yeah. Actually, make like an electronics check.
Let me find that.
Or whatever the electronics fucking
Basic. Oh, there's
tech.
no electronic security tech. It's the same one.
Yeah, security tech.
20.
Yeah, you notice that like it's kind of hidden, but in a way that you're familiar with. Kind of like they built it into this wall, and it kind of goes along the wall to kind of like right here.
Going over here. Am I still in range of the camera's view?
Not down here. Maybe
Am I in range? There's another one?
Yeah, kind of like, but the one that's connected to like this.
So I don't need to worry about it pretty much.
No.
I'm going to try. Is it like hella high up the wall?
No, it goes into the wall, into this, whatever's in here. There's no access point from the outside.
Okay, alright gang, we're going in. We don't have a choice. I could try to stealth down the stairs and kind of like peek at what's ahead.
Yes. Before you do that, kind of you hear very shrill, like almost like a smoker's voice from over here. You hear like,
"Hey!"
And you turn around and you see a lady kind of like dressed up, looks like a junkie, but her face is in like an obvious body sculpt into like a woman you feel like you've seen before.
That I've seen before?
Everybody's seen before. That comes out of this door down here. With like kind of like a weird, like old-timey hairstyle that's all fucked up.
Where is she on the map?
Oh, right there. Oh, hey.
She's got a gun in her hand.
Hey.
Who, me? Just hanging around.
Hang around.
She talking to me?
She's talking to like all of you.
Everybody? Okay. This isn't my forte. This is a boss's job.
Yeah.
Talk.
Yeah. Good evening, ma'am. I have my hands held up, all careful like. So, is there some sort of trouble?
Yeah. What are you doing going down there? And as she's coming up, you see from the door another one with the same body sculpt.
Jesus.
And another one behind her.
Oh my god. I come now, ladies.
It's getting a little too freaky for me.
It's a beautiful night. There's no need for any violence. We're just on the prowl a bit.
The prowl.
Yes. Just investigating a few things here and there, not getting in any trouble.
What do you think, ladies? And they kind of all look at each other. Jackie. And one behind this first one looks at him. And she pulls out her iron.
The moment she does that, Data's gonna shoot.
All right.
I'm not fucking around. The moment she's like, "We're gonna get you, boys," Data's just gonna fucking unholster it. Like, all right, we're just gonna fucking do this. Let's stop with the theatrics and start shooting.
All right.
Is this the one that pulled her iron first?
Yes.
She's gonna get it.
All right. Everybody roll for initiative, and Data's gonna get a round off.
Oh, I get to shoot my gun?
What is our initiative?
It's at the top of your
reflex.
sheet.
Yeah. It's just your
you.
reflex.
Okay, so for...
No valid tokens selected.
Do I... Oh, let me roll initiative as well. Damn.
Did you see my roll? Did it go through?
You have to click your token first.
14.
Okay, because it's giving me a weird message.
Yeah, click your token and then hit the roll.
Oh, I gotta re-roll?
You and Miles roll the same.
You can click your token and then right-click and add to turn, and then just put whatever you rolled.
This is like that Wild Wasteland bit in New Vegas when the three women
You know who they're body sculpted as, right?
No.
Dolly Parton? No, that's not right. She kind of reminds me of the woman from The Kingsman.
You
like
know,
the Golden Circle.
You hear what they called each other?
Jackie.
Oh.
I don't get it.
They're Jackie Kennedy.
What the fuck's going on in that room if you got 3 Jackie Kennedys out there?
This JFK's wife.
So we're definitely gonna try to shoot her right in the head. Do I just click attack, or do I need to do like an attack roll first, or?
Yeah, so roll your pistol or whatever gun, and let's see, how far away are you from her? So you're trying to get roll a 15.
So I just click attack?
Yeah, just roll your pistol. Yeah. Oh, it just tells you. Oh yeah, so you got it.
I got. Oh, up at the top that's my roll, and then down at the bottom is my damage.
Yes.
And
so
there's a thing that I can do multiple shots a turn, right? Because I have a rate of fire.
Yeah. So you can do it twice. Yeah.
Shooting again. Oh yes.
I don't know how to add my.
You said the right click. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, right click and add to turn.
Lady, I told you to drop the dang knife.
Do that.
Huh?
Where do I do that?
You right click your token and click add turn.
I right click the token and it just brings up like the colors and whatnot.
I don't think they can do that. Anthony. I only think the DM can do that.
Oh,
yeah, I can't add it.
Here, let me do that. Here, and then I'll put. What did you put? Get?
I rolled a 10.
10. Okay.
I rolled a 14.
All right. So, I gotta move you up. Move you all around, and then you got 10. They got. This one got a 9. And this one got 11. Alright. So Data, you get 2 shots in her chest. She kind of like takes it, but her face kind of stays the same. They've got like this like bloodthirsty stare, and their pupils are dilated.
Oh jeez.
So Gideon, it is your turn.
Which one was shot?
This one.
Yeah.
I'll go right for the middle one. How is movement based?
I forget. Hold on. Based on your move. So
Based on what?
Your move stat.
You do have a move stat.
Let me check. Your move. do you get your precise movement? Give me a second. Let me use the good old Google.
No problem.
Hmm.
Every turn, a character gets a move action, which can be used to move a number of meters or yards equal to their move times 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can move 12 meters or yards per turn because 6 times 2 is 12.
Yeah. So
I'm going right for the middle lady.
Okay.
I believe got jumped by fucking synth coked out JFK wives.
Yeah. So, yeah. Go ahead and roll your freaking.
Because I have rate of fire of 2 for martial arts, can I hit 2 targets, or does it have to be the same target?
You can hit 2 targets.
Okay. I will. Let me see.
Show this son of a bitch how we do it. We've been through worse.
I'll do a martial arts attack on the top lady that Matt already shot twice.
Okay.
It's gonna be 14 damage to her.
Ooh. Yeah, you just fucking kick her in this fucking punch this lady and then do like a side straight kick. Knock her against the wall.
Is she still conscious or alive?
Oh, you did. Did you? This one's against the top lady?
Yeah, the one that's already damaged. 14 damage.
Hold on. I need to bust out my fucking notebook here and keep track of damage. Armor. So she got hit with that, so it's minus. So that's 9. Oh yeah, you kick her in the side, and she just like gets knocked against the wall and like slides down. Fucking, you like kick her in the stomach, and it like indents her fucking some of her chrome in her stomach. Jeez, I just like
it's your tongue. It's fucking. She bounces against the wall.
And she just like slides down and slumps over.
Yeah. Okay. So Gideon will run up. He'll kick the first lady into the wall, and then he's essentially gonna tackle the middle lady. I'm gonna go for a grab attack and try to get her grappled.
Okay. All right. So that would be
a 17 to grab.
Grab her.
No, yeah, you got her.
Okay, so I have her grappled, and because this turn I have successfully grabbed the target, she's now affected by my iron grip. So I have to beat a DV 15, and if I succeed, it pretty much strengthens my grapple against her.
Okay.
And I crit it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so because I did that, she now has a -4 to all actions, including trying to escape my grapple. And she also can't make any ranged attacks.
Man, all right.
Ruined her fucking life.
Yeah, you've got her.
She takes no damage, by the way.
Yeah. All right. Wolfgang.
All right. Time to bust out and see how much of a crack shot I am with this pistol. Let's see here. That one's shoved into a wall. That one looks like a pretty appetizing target. Got like a rate of fire of 2, so I can fire like twice.
Yes.
Okay, this one's catching the heavy pistol. Let's go. Bang!
Yeah, you hit her. You got her.
And another one. Bang!
Yep. You get him twice. So that's 10, 10. Okay.
We gotta talk this out.
Yep.
We could have been civilized.
She takes him, recoils from him. All right.
This bitch is made of stir to stuff. Data.
Data.
What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him, duh.
Yes. Hence the help. Help kill faster.
Going for that one again.
I think she's already.
No.
Oh yeah, that one's dead.
Oh, it's dead? Okay, well, he's standing in front of the other one, so we'll just apply that to that guy.
Well, I guess, okay, so not really. I'm like on top of her because we're grappled on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still not going to try to shoot her.
You can.
I'm going to shoot the one that Rufus shot. That's 12 damage. We're going to go for it again. Does 20 damage.
Just got it. Okay. So that would be S. Ooh.
Ah, bitch.
You get her with the 2, and she's still standing, but she kind of like buckles a little bit. Like, and there's like blood coming out of her mouth.
Picked a bad day to get high.
Seeing her bleed like that, Data smiles a little bit.
Oh, you're sick.
Sicko.
Oh, you're fucked up.
And she's gonna bound towards Data.
Oh shit.
And she goes like, and some wolvers come out of her hands.
Oh.
Okay.
She runs towards you. She's gonna try to swipe at you. Let's see. So for you roll an evasion check, which is in fighting, I think.
18.
18. That would be 6 plus 4. Let's see. Yeah, you and roll another one. She kind of like swings, and you kind of like back up a bit.
Second was a 20.
Yeah, she swings again, and you kind of like push her out of the way a little bit.
Yeah, I do like a side step. She swipes by, and I just kind of like push her arm out of the way.
Yeah.
Can I like Call of Duty execute her now?
No.
No, it's my turn.
Can I execute her now? Can she die now?
No! Don't kill me!
Relax, man. I was just gonna shoot you in the head and kill you.
Right. I'm gonna sidestep over here. And I'm gonna shoot this woman in the fucking dome with my heavy handgun.
So what you can do, if you do want to shoot her in the dome, you can roll an aim shot. Which is like, it's a -8 to your roll, but if you hit them in the head, it does double damage.
Okay.
Which you probably don't need to do because she's like about to die.
But it'd be
Style
very
points,
cool.
style points.
But it would be style points.
Style points! Yes!
And you have 2 shots, so...
Okay, so 1. That's an 18. And 2, that's a 23.
That second one's definitely gonna hit.
Oh yeah, the second one, yeah. Yes.
14 damage, her head explodes all over the concrete wall.
Yeah, and I think you only needed like... Yeah, you only needed a 13 anyway. So yeah, that
2
one...
shots in the dome. Bam, bam.
You just pop, first one misses, and then pop, she kind of like turns to look at you before the second one, and her fucking head just like, part of her head is just gone and just gibbs against the wall, and she just falls down.
Is she like leaning against the wall, like sat down?
Yeah.
Data's gonna kick her over.
Okay.
So she's like she's like face down in the dirt.
Yeah. And then there's just this one that's getting grabbed.
Is she stuck?
She's grappled by me, which essentially means, because of my martial arts, she can't shoot you, she can't move, and she takes a -2 to all actions, but she could still make melee attacks.
Next turn, you need to rip her head off.
Yes.
I mean, surgically remove her cranium.
I'm gonna surgically splinter her skull, actually.
Omni-manner, dude. Just...
Yeah, so she's... I'll say that I don't even know if she can...
You can try to break out if you want to.
I'll try.
To do that, what would it be?
I think it'd be brawling or something.
I forget. As an action, blah, blah, blah.
I think you would just do the grapple check again. Or something.
If you choose to grab hold of the defender's head, there's stuff.
Delete her bones.
You must use this action to roll a successful grab against me. Yeah, so you're essentially making a brawling check against me to try and break it.
So I rolled like basically like a 9.
Okay, I'll roll. Oh, is that after your -4?
No.
Okay, so you roll a 5.
Yeah, I don't think yeah, go ahead and roll
Okay,
that.
I take a -2 to this because I'm also considered grappled. And that'll be a 14 with the -2.
Yeah, no. She's still grappled.
And that will take up your action, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it's back to your turn.
Oh, it's funny how that works. Yeah. I'll just, I'll do a melee. I'll hit her with a martial arts attack. 23 -2 is 21. And I'll inflict 14 damage, and then I'll hit her with a melee attack. I'm going to hit her with my big knucks to try and finish her off. So that 15 -2 is 13 for the big knucks attack.
I imagine these just hit. I mean, and that would be 9 plus.
Oh, and by the way, these attacks will ablate your armor by 2.
Yeah. Those two, I think, just kill her.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna smush her skull with my big nuts, essentially on the.
Yeah. You just kind of. And she dead.
Gideon will stand up and he'll kind of like clean off his suit a little bit with a handkerchief.
Yeah. So they're just
work.
gibbed up.
I will then proceed to loot them for all their eddies.
I'm looting the one I kicked over.
She's got about. They got about like $30 each.
I'll take 60.
And they got some drugs.
Some drugs.
What drugs are they?
Blue glass.
Yeah, I'll take that.
You got any ammo or guns on them?
Yeah, they have some pistol ammo.
I'll leave all the firearm stuff. I don't need any of that. I just want the money and the drugs.
Say about like 30. They got 10 each.
I'm taking the bullets.
Some good bullets. They're like peeking through the doorway they cave out of.
Yes.
What is going the fuck on in there? Good lord, what is happening in there?
It's like their little drug den.
Drug den. Another door down that way.
Mm-hmm.
Do that then. This whole side is basically seems to be what we can look at. I'm curious. I'll do a brief little look-see. Go over here. This door locked?
Yes.
Well, I've done all I can do.
Wait, if you could just, excuse me. Let me see. I forgot about this, but you just reminded me.
Oh dear. Well, I don't think that works.
I don't know. If Anthony could tell me.
No. It's you kind of like and like one of your things. It kind of like makes the lock stick.
Oh, is this thing like permanently like jammed now?
It's a little jammed now.
What type of door is it?
It's just like a regular door with a little lock on it.
I'm gonna shoot the handle.
All right. You just bing! The door handle comes off.
Okay, we tried quiet. Now we're going in the old-fashioned way.
Yeah,
it didn't. The lock picking didn't work, so whatever.
Sounds good. Well, if there was no one aware that... Hey, now this looks interesting.
Wolfgang just sees this dainty little one walk up, try to lockpick it. That doesn't work, so she just shoots the handle off. And it's like, now we can go in.
Mr. Tommy, I love your resourcefulness.
Looks like if Data were looking at it.
Oh yeah, I definitely called Data over.
I will walk over. What am I looking at?
You recognize this as a data mining rig.
Mining for data. We're gonna be checking what data's been mined.
Minecraft.
Let me get my fingers on that computer.
She kind of.
Okay, let me ask you this: since we're not jacking in, I'm not any physical risk, right? Since I'm going physically through the. Okay, so I'm just hacking old school.
Old school mode.
Old school for the
Old
homies.
school.
Watch these magic fingers, boy.
Wowza.
In my glasses, I boot up a podcast of the latest episode of the H3 podcast. And I'm just click-clacking away. Do you need a security tech?
No, because you just put 1, 2, 3, and it just opens.
I would start with the 1, 2, 3. I always start with the 1, 2, 3. You never know.
Yeah, they don't have a hard password.
All right, what have they been mining?
They've been mining stuff about what's going on next door on the other side of this wall.
In here?
Like, yeah, in there.
Oh, so where the stairs go?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay, what's going on next door?
Next door, it looks like they've got some sort of like operation going on. It looks like it used to be some sort of like net ice like rig next door, and they've been kind of like revamping it and like using it to kind of like surf the old net.
This is an old net jacking port. Okay.
And they have like you kind of check like their logs and like stuff like that, and they've also been like data mining like just random like small cracking things around the city, just like getting like easy to get data and like stuff like that to sell.
So nothing really of value, but the old net is a bit interesting.
Yeah.
Why would they be accessing the old net next door?
It's kind of like, and you kind of see that this stuff too is also like the stuff they've been pulling up about this is also in Cyrillic.
Mm.
Ooh. And there's little bits in there talking about like a lot of it is still like decrypted or like encrypted. You see the little bits about like NetWatch.
Oh, there's NetWatch in here?
Not necessarily in there, but like.
But there's stuff on NetWatch in there.
Yeah.
Downloading that.
Yes. Download that.
I need to be keeping track of this. Let's see. And what else did I get from? Let's see. Where would I even put this?
Just like an inventory thing, just like data.
Gear, cash, addictions, armor, weapons, rolls.
I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Yep, I need to be right back as well for a little moment, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty. It wouldn't be our being. Here's Mr. J in his ordinary hat.
Get some water too.
Water.
Like that.
I need to be keeping track of this. Let's see. What else did I get from? Let's see. Where would I even put this?
Just like an inventory thing, just like data.
Gear, cash, addictions, armor, weapons, rolls.
I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Yep, I need to be right back as well for a little moment.
Rufus still isn't back though.
Got my some din.
Some din, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll wait for Rufus. You said that the Jackies, they had body sculpting. I know that's surgical. Is that like cyberware and stuff, or?
Kind of. They just like. It's not something you like can take like off of them. It's just like they change their appearance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those Wolvers though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's what I'm
out?
gonna do to kind of cover my tracks. I have on my person 2 carry-all bags, and I'm gonna go into the alley and I'm going to start loading 2 of them, one in each of my bags, and I'm going to bring those bags to the car.
All right. You want to make a surgery roll for me?
I'm not gonna extract anything from them yet. I'm just putting them in a bag and transporting them.
What?
The bodies.
Oh, the bodies? Oh.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So carry all bags. That's just like a suitcase, right?
Let me look here. So I took 2 of them. It says they're a heavy ripstop nylon bag, varying sizes, from messenger to nearly man-sized duffel bags.
So they're like body bags?
They can be.
I guess we'll make them body bags.
They're essentially big duffel bags.
All right. All 3 of them?
No, 1 lady in 1 bag. I only have 2 bags, so 1 lady in one lady in the other.
Okay.
and I'll bring those 2 bags to the car if I'm able to do that without any interruption.
You can.
I'll load them in to the trunk, and for the 3rd lady, I'm actually going to take out my cryo pump as I only have 2 carry-on bags or carry-all bags, and I'm going to load her into the body bag that comes with the cryo pump.
Okay.
And then I'll essentially do the same thing, and I'll bring her to the trunk as well.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Cool.
You kind of like stuff them into the trunk. That about fits that's about the size of the trunk. 3 bodies.
Sure. I mean, that's the only 3 bags I have on me anyway, so
Yeah.
I'll have to invest in more carry-all bags.
Yes. Yes.
And yeah, I have every intention of taking what I can from them later.
All right, I'm back.
Hello. No, nothing happened nefarious, boss. Don't worry. You just don't look in the trunk, and we'll be fine.
You stuffed 2 of them into the trunk, didn't you?
No. It's not. No, it wasn't 2 of them.
I see. It was all of them.
Yes.
I see. Wolfgang's not gonna question that.
All right, moving on.
I stuffed some prosciutto into my mouth. They're so good. Munch. We've been doing some data mining. Any data about possibly being like in Russian? Hey, we found this AV. Fuck you.
Nothing.
No.
No. I see. Well, still, useful stuff.
Yes.
I
So,
don't know what the fuck to do meddling with the old net. I think they're summoning like Shodan or something. Yeah, well, none of my business. That means there's only one place left to go and check out.
Oh yeah.
yes. So, if you go down to the stairs and see the metal door is still closed, locked. You see the camera kind of like
Just looking. Eye beams me greatly. I see. Well, let's see if we can take this an interesting route. I'll knock on the door.
you hear like on the other side some shuffling around, and then you hear he's busy.
Busy? Well, I'm certain that's all well and understandable, but we have quite the appointment here today with him. It's quite urgent, you understand.
You hear another voice on the other side. Fuck off!
I see.
Might I suggest the 7-foot-tall bulking behemoth introduces his fist to their door?
Of course. Look back to the door. All right, we're going now. Sorry to bother you. He looks to Gideon. Tear it down.
I suppose I'm just making a brawling attack against it.
Just run and ram it.
Yeah, I'll use my big knucks and I'll run into it and I'll try to punch it down.
Yeah, I'd say just roll.
Moving
first
out of the way.
damage. Or just calculating damage at this point.
10.
10 damage. You kind of like you kick it and you leave a considerable dent in the door, in the middle of the door with your foot.
Knock knock.
Do it again. Give them no breathing room.
If there's no interference for the setting, I'll do it again. 20 damage.
And then the second time, knocks it down to the floor. And
is that Richard Nixon?
Yes.
JFK?
That's
JFK? Two JFKs?
We got two JFKs, his son, JFK Jr., and Richard. Please tell me he's like, sounds like someone's breaking in.
And we got one Russian-looking feller.
Yeah, so you kick down the door and you see there's like, you know, there's guns and like, see all this stuff, and you see kind of on this little catwalk, you see this guy. These two guys look the same in this guy, and see this guy has this. He's like this old-looking dude, two cyber arms, and a shunka on his head, and this guy, this JFK, is using him as a human shield right now. And he's got his gun to his head. He's, hey now, no need to be so violent. The other JFK is like, let me handle this.
Shit, I'm the cool JFK, shut up.
It's just JFK, the cooler JFK.
And this Richard Nixon has a shotgun in his hands, pointing at you guys. They're all strapped.
Well, good evening, gentlemen.
I assume you've come for our friend?
No.
We're here for something else entirely.
Oh. They kind of look at each other like, what do you want?
Well, we've been on the prowl investigating the whereabouts of a stolen piece of property. A lot of our sources say we may have found it here, but seems like we may be wrong. You gentlemen wouldn't have happened to notice perhaps a stolen AV now, would you?
And the guy in the shunka kind of has like his hands up, and he like kind of looks down. And the two...
And he chokes and he dies.
Catches a bullet to the back of the head.
And the JFKs kind of look at each other, and one of them turns back and is like, we didn't hear about anything about that. What would you know, Mr. Roth? And the old man doesn't say anything.
Sure.
But he doesn't seem to know anything. So, how about you gonks? Have at it with the door. Leave.
Oh, now. There's no need for us to leave. We'd like to have a couple of questions. Hell, they don't even need to concern you if you don't know anything. That fellow right there seems awfully suspicious.
See, that's going to be a problem. See, because we have some questions for him.
Can't we all just share then? You ask your questions, we'll ask ours.
Yeah, I think like a little bit of a shared interrogation now.
Let's see. We were just leaving. He hasn't got any time for such questions, and Nixon kind of pipes up and he's like, He's like, let me blast him! Let me blast him! Let me blast him! His eyes are like bloodshot.
Yeah, jeez.
And he's like, calm down, Richard.
Yeah, calm down, Dick.
It's just a storm, Dick.
He's like frothing at the mouth.
Look, rest assured, whatever you had planned for that old man, we don't intend to stop you. Rip him to shreds for all I care. If you can just tell us what the AV is, then we'll be on our way and you can do whatever you like to that man. I'm not being paid to rescue some old fart from a bunch of wannabes.
And they kind of like look at each other. They're like, see? Now we're thinking we want a piece of the AV cake. What do you say?
I believe that will be possible.
Yes, of course. If you gentlemen would like to have a piece of the pie, then by all means, we can collaborate together. Split the money. I hear the reward's a nice, easy 10,000 eddies. Split
10,000, eh?
Split that down the middle between the both of us, 5,000 each.
They're lying! They're lying! They're lying! They're lying! Calm down.
Come on now, gentlemen. I'm a very honest man. I came all this way with my crew to investigate the whereabouts of an AV that has a very nice reward, and I am very willing to split it with you. We'd all like to line our pockets with a nice, easy 10k eddies now, wouldn't we?
Now that sounds just fine.
And how about we lower our guns, and we can both interrogate the man ourselves? No bullshit. No kidding.
You first.
You heard him, Dr. Leary. Put your hands behind your back. That's the only way he can put his dangerous weapons away. Miles will very calmly and politely smile and put his gun away into his coat slowly.
I have the advantage because I am a dainty woman and don't look like I carry a weapon.
I am the weapon, so I leave the room.
So bring them over, Dick. And
I stay very close to Miles.
Points his shotgun at you and not kind of waves you.
Alright. Up close. Go along.
He'll stand behind you as you're walking up to the. And he's kind of waiting. I assume that like everybody's. Is everybody following along?
Yes.
I'm hanging at the back, looking for the various tech around the room.
Yes. The access point is like over here.
I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay. Meanwhile, they brings you over here.
Sweet.
Masio at like literally every point is just putting herself in between Richard fucking Nixon and Miles, just in case he tries to fucking do anything.
Yeah, he's mad dogging it. I love Richard Nixon.
Leonard Blackstone.
He's fucking coked out right now.
I am not a crook, but I am coked.
It's only right that we drop all weapons, correct? Both physical and electronical, and he'll kind of like eye the computer systems they have.
Wait, say that again?
I'm saying that it's only right that we drop all weapons, right? Both guns and anything electronic, and that he like looks at the computer systems.
He's like, wait, touch that. What are you talking about?
Then you wouldn't mind if I just had a look to make sure that there were no Trojans or anything waiting for us in your network. Bazinga.
What the fuck?
All right, roll for I guess persuasion for whatever the equipment is.
Performance, social persuasion. Oh boy. Rock and roll.
I can back. That's not bad.
And that's a +1. 13. They're like, do what you want.
I'm making my way over to the computer, and I plug my cyber deck in. I am gonna check to see if they have anything malicious stored on here that could hurt us.
Okay. It seems like there's just like the camera system.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
they're
disabling that.
Okay. But you can just do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna discreetly turn that off.
And then that seems pretty much it. You see that the user in for this subnet seems to be a what is his name? Leslie the Roth.
That's our guy.
Ah,
Old man.
Bro, this isn't your guys' gig, is it? You don't live here. This is the old man's place, isn't it?
What'd you think? We're staying in a dingy place like this? No, we got bigger fish to fry.
Ooh, I don't know.
Big.
Figured a couple of mates like you might be involved in a romantic commune given the tone of the situation.
What the hell did you just say?
I say you look like a bunch of good friends that want to hang out.
Cool it, John.
Relax. My associate just has a very clever wit to him. It doesn't mean anything malicious by it.
And this
I,
John. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I, like, while they're kind of, like, talking about some stuff, I want to probe to get as much info on who this Roth guy is as I can, based on his computer system.
Make an interface check.
Interface. He's about to have some demons and shit running in here, eh? Ugh.
Can't see much from that. It's blocked by a password, and the password's was a bit too strong. You can try again. for a couple times. Nope.
How
Trying
many
to
cards
hit.
I get?
You're trying to hit 12. You get another one.
Nope.
Can't.
Okay.
So this John, kind of like puts this guy to the ground, put it on his knees, and he puts the gun to the back of his head. And he's like, all right, Leslie, you're gonna tell us to us straight. Where's this AV? And he's like, I don't know. Please. I don't know. And the John like fucking pistol whips him in the back of the head, knocks him to the ground.
Easy, gentlemen, easy. Doesn't do any good to knock an interrogation victim in the back of their skull like that.
And Nixon puts the shotgun barrel to the side of your head, Wolfgang. He's like, shut it.
Hey now, we're on the same side. I have a talent for talking to people, you know. If you'd let me have a crack at it, I'm sure I might be able to get some information out of them.
Roll your persuade.
Persuasion. 16.
16? John kind of looks over and Nixon kind of pushes you over to Leslie.
I'm going.
If it's alright, I will follow Wolfgang.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll nod to the two JFKs. Mr. President.
Yeah.
Mr. President. Look back to John. Back to Richard Nixon. Mr. President. Anyway.
No, what would really piss him off if you said Mr. Vice President.
We'll squat down a bit to Leslie, put a hand on his back. Leslie, I presume. Leslie Roth, is it?
Yes.
Kind of lean in a bit closely and just kind of whisper slightly. You have been quite the hard man to find. I must say, lucky for you, it seems to be your get-out-of-jail-free card today. I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Miles Wolfgang, and I have a proposition for you. You see, I actually do give a shit about you. It's part of the reason why I'm here. If you're willing to cooperate with me and tell us whatever you know about that AV, I'm not going to waste you. I have a use for a man like you. Would you care to cooperate with me? You'd be sitting around here being threatened to get your brains blown out. You say, Mr. Roth?
Yes. Yes.
Good. And it looks around to the presidents for a moment. I feel pretty cool with wasting these guys. I just need to get their guard down.
Their guard being Nixon?
Yeah.
I could do that.
I'm right there, so
Yeah,
where
is Gideon in this room?
I guess I'm not here.
I would
Good
just
put your
need
token
Nixon's
down.
attention fully on someone else, and I can just blow his brains out.
I can get their attention.
I like, you got a plan. I'll start us off by kind of like standing up and kind of taking Leslie up. I kind of bring him up to his feet. Well, gentlemen, I've managed to crack the code. Mr. Leslie here is a man that's tough to crack, but if you say the right things to a man, he'll spill his guts out. I know precisely where the AV is, where precisely we can nab it. It's in top condition. We can nab it, get 10,000 eddies, and split it down the middle.
All right. This JFK points the gun at you, and the other JFK points a gun at Gideon's head. And this guy comes around with his gun. You're gonna tell us where it is?
Of course, of course. Why would I not? We're all friends here. Data, do you have a distraction?
You have the control nodes of this room.
What do I have access to?
The lights and the cameras.
I'm gonna plunge the room into darkness, and can I download the cameras so I can see them and move around at the same time, just so I can see?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna plunge everybody into darkness, and with my de facto night vision, I'm gonna fucking blow this dude's brains out.
I'm just gonna skip ahead here, coming out of mute to just skip ahead past the combat, because it's really not important.
Yeah. If it weren't for the darkness, some of these would be hitting. That's a critical failure, so
his
arm.
Can I throw something at him?
Knew he wouldn't have sent me all this way to just claim you and take you back to my warehouse.
Would be lying.
He smiles. I'm an honest man, son. You have my word. Hello?
Oh yeah, this is, by the way, I shot Richard Nixon in the face. I killed Tricky Dick. With a shotgun. Bang bang.
Pat himself on the chest. If you don't believe me, feel free to take a shot. I have no tricks up my sleeve whatsoever. It is my guarantee to you.
Looks over to his to Leary. Larry's like
mad dogging him.
Clayton puts the gun down.
And we football tackle him now.
First mistake.
Trusting your enemy. There won't be a second mistake. Boom!
I want some bucket slice.
I want freaking pizza right now. I want pizza.
Oh, we can certainly see to that. That is no problem whatsoever. If you can tell us the location of that AV, there might be a lot of bucket slice in your future.
You're gonna give that off back to the Militech guy?
It is part of the deal. The AV must go to him. And in return, there will be payment. Payment for my friends here, payment for myself, and payment in the business. Goes into the business grows, and I can pay your father a very handsome sum of money for working for me. We'll all be quite well off.
How much is he paying?
5,500.
You know how much that AV is, right?
A considerable amount. But 100,000 if I could wager a guess. Probably more. It's probably customized.
Mm-hmm.
Are you proposing something else? If you know where it is and possess it, it wouldn't be that bad of an idea to sell it to the right person.
He just nods his head with a little smile on his face.
I like the way you think, kid. You raise a smart grandson, Mr. Roth.
He's a handful. Learns quick.
Mr. Wolfgang, I do have to remind you that the moment that thing goes missing and Militech finds out that we're the ones responsible, you can consider yourself out of a job, much less becoming public enemy number 1.
With what tracker? With what witnesses?
The 2 strangers we just met.
2 strangers that need a place to stay, and obviously don't want to contact Mr. Miller. They would be putting themselves at jeopardy just as well if they were to talk.
So then how do we explain to our contact that we were able to track down the vehicle and yet somehow we're not able to return it?
We weren't able to track it down. The tracker was on that hunk of junk up there. Whoever looted the car clearly became aware of the tracker, disposed of it, and fled the scene. We were met with a scene of 4 gentlemen holding Mr. Leslie at gunpoint. In the crossfire, Leslie was killed, and we took care of the 4 men.
And little old me lost it in Coronado Bay.
Sounds like a reasonable story to me.
Do what you want.
Splendid.
I can get my friend on the hollow in 5 minutes.
Well. Then let's make it so and conduct some business. Mr. Miller might be upset that his AV is gone, but as far as he'll know, circumstances out of our hands, and I looked this up. I didn't get what I wanted either. No biases, no suspicions. Clean slate.
I think that's a deal, and the kid walks over to you and sticks his hand up.
Consider it a deal, young man. He'll squat down a bit and take his hand with a smile.
Honestly, I was just eyeing daggers into this kid. One wrong move and I will kill you.
Forgive my assistant. She's pretty badass, actually.
With blood all over her face from shooting Nixon straight in the dome.
No problem. Can't help the help. He gives her a little grin. And he looks to Wolfgang. He's like, "Call me 8-Ball."
8-Ball. Aw. I like this kid.
I'm gonna be a fixer myself one day. Well, I think I am, not by this point.
You have all the makings of a fine fixer, Mr. 8-Ball. You're clever, you got good intuition. I like your hustle, son.
And he goes, well, shall we? And starts walking out.
I suggest you pack up as many things as you can, Mr. Roth. We need you to vanish without a trace immediately.
Guess I'll start packing everything up. Get everything in the morning.
Splendid. Move quickly, quietly. I have your directions to my warehouse. Oh, subtly, of course. Don't want to draw attention now.
You see, at the door, you see somebody's head start sticking in. Sir? Everybody all right in there?
Is that another one of those president guys? Oh, no, it's Joe.
It's Joe.
Stand down,
dude. It's like, there's that more guys. I want to kill.
Yeah,
Yes.
Danny just sticks one of the shotguns out the fucking boom.
Sir?
Not to worry, Joe. We're all good. We're about to be sitting pretty.
Thank God.
Thank you for keeping an eye out there, Joe. I appreciate you.
No problem.
All right, let's get this man's stuff moved. I have deals to make.
Yes. So, you guys start walking out.
Before we do, I'm gonna loot the bodies.
Loot the bodies.
Oh, absolutely. Take their armor, their fucking machine guns, all that shit.
Yeah.
I already have the shotgun.
I was gonna
It's
say
mine now.
I'll take their weapons and I'll distribute them out to Wolfgang and Data once I meet back up with them, and I'll take whatever else they got.
I want a shotgun.
Okay.
Well, there's a shotgun.
But I have it. It's my shotgun now.
What else? What other weapons? Oh, wait, they had assault rifles, right?
Yeah,
They had
rifle.
SMGs.
I'll take one of. Oh, I'll take an SMG.
Yeah, it's a heavy SMG.
I'll take a heavy SMG.
Yes.
What's the heavy SMG stats?
It does 3d6.
The same as my fucking pistol? What's its rate of fire?
It's I think it can do.
Its rate of fire is 1?
Well, it has like that auto fire thing.
It does have auto fire, which is pretty strong. That's what shredded half my health at once.
I was gonna say, what? Rate of fire? What? My pistol's better than that. What the fuck?
Nah. If you double auto fire like back to back, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, auto fire, and it does suppressive fire too.
Ranged, heavy SMG, weapon skill, handgun, damage 3d6, rate of fire 1. How much ammo did I loot off of them?
Alright, unfortunately, the audio stops there. So, that was session 1 of Cyberpunk 2050. I hope everybody liked it. To those who are still here, hope you enjoyed all that. It was very long. That was 6 hours. With pauses in between. Episode 2 is much shorter. It's 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's actually one of my more favorite sessions. Let me see if it'll pick this up. Or do I have to change it again? Nope, it picks it up. I'm a little fucked up there, Craig. Let's fast forward a little bit.
Dr. Leary got fucking shot with like 10 bullets.
Yeah, he needs some time off. He got a little fucked up.
So
Leary looks at you immediately after the whole mission. This will cost you hazard pay.
Dr.
Yeah,
Leary.
so see, you get it.
Yeah, Dr. Leary's been taking some sick time. Everybody just kind of been doing their own thing. What's Data been doing?
I can DM you what he's been doing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
No, nothing.
Actually, I'm kind of fucking tired. I'll save episode 2 for next time. How about that? Cause I'm pretty beat. Rufus is busy in D&D. Matt's not here anymore, and I'm tired. It's 11 p.m. I started at 4. But anyway, thank you all for coming by and listening to literal nonsense. I will probably be back next week. Maybe after D&D. So maybe this Friday and Saturday. And maybe we could talk about what happens. I think that'll be fun. But thank you all for coming by. I will see you next time. So, goodbye.